survived. He just put a shield up. He's fine. Oh, God.
Yeah.
No, please! He's mine! Give it to me!
There's the Eagle Freedom! I just saw it! Pow!
Number one who's already made his way to the...
Like, I know you guys are thinking, I could beat them! I could stop them!
That one is close.
Come on, baby! Bring it on! We're a live show! Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Gamers and Guardians. You are here live for week 3, baby. That is right. You saw in that original video there, I was wearing the same suit jacket. I have not washed it. I have not bathed since then. So it's so good to see you fellow gremlins here for Gamers and Guardians. Now, if you're joining us for the first time, you don't know what is going on. This is a weekly charity series where we get together active duty and veteran military members, and they play their favorite games for prize pool, baby. Every single winner wins a prize, cold hard cash here today. Their friends, their families, and all of that. But we couldn't make that possible without some of our incredible partners, one of which being Onward Ops, which is here for us. Most guys don't sign up until they're struggling. You don't have to be that guy. Onward Ops is a free, veteran-built, and actually works community. Sign up now on onwardops.org. That is right. We are here for active duty and veteran military members. And guys, I'm going to be real with you. Onward Ops is a fantastic organization. The hardest part about service sometimes is moving from being in service to the civilian life. Onward Ops, that's all they do, baby. So if you need to find a job, if you need to move, if you need anything at all from that transitionary period, check them out at onwardops.org. Or if you know a friend that could use their assistance, send them your way. Anyway, guys, it is going to be one heck of a fantastic show for you here today. We, as always, build the show around you guys, the community, because we want to pay you, but we also want you to be happy. And this week, you have voted for your variety game of the week to be the fantastic Marble Rivals. So just in case you didn't know how this works, one more time. Every week, we have 3 segments. We have variety games. You guys vote on what you want to play. You win those games. We pay you in cash. The next one is the family game night. We will have our wonderful partners over there at the Gold Star Gamers joining us and you playing some games. The only rules there, you got to play with your family members and win those prizes. So variety games should be a heck of a lot of fun today. We are doing 4 different teams, each going in on best of ones, and then the winners of each series will go head to head in a best of 3 later after that. Only one team will survive Marble Rivals. And you guys, we're so excited for this game. We're actually doing this 2 weeks in a row. So if you signed up for Rivals this week, hopefully you've heard the news. If you didn't make it, you're automatically enrolled for next week's Rivals. So we are super pumped to see that. And we got some great casters for you tonight as well. Family game night, as I mentioned, you play with a buddy. That is part of your family, even if they're not buddies, even if you guys don't like each other. As long as you're playing together and you're a family, that doesn't matter to me. Come on in. You're going to be playing those games. The pair of you will win. And that's in support, of course, to the wonderful people at Gold Star Gamers, which we'll tell you more about as we get to their segment. And finally, our final of the night is our esports showdown. This one is a little different than variety, baby. We want full try-hard stacks every single week. You and your try-hard buddies come and play. If you don't win this week, you'll win next week, all right? You just keep coming back because every time that we have a winner, they are automatically entered into the LAN final qualifier. Did I mention the LAN qualifier, by the way? That's right. Every single winner, not only do you get cash, you get to go to a qualifier for our LAN finals over in LA in August, where we are collecting every single week, because it is a charity show, prize pool donations for a giant pot at the end of 24 weeks of playing. We're only on week 3, baby. I'm not good at math, but that's more than 20. All right? It's a lot. Now, we have a lot of partners that make this show happen, including Face the Fight, which is a fantastic organization as well. FaceTheFight.org. These guys make sure that, we are all in this together and make sure that we are moving forward together in our lives here of being retired or active duty. So together, programs like this keep us functioning, keep us together, and help us face the fight against any kind of depression, suicide, or loneliness. That's why we're here, baby. Making new friends, making some money. FaceTheFight.org. Very proud partner to have for us here at Gamers and Guardians. So, As we are getting ready for our first series of the day, I just want to welcome a lot of new guys that are over there in the chat. Let me say hello. We got Kit Kat, we got Vallo, we got Harley Quill, Markface, Kenobi, Cass, AM, Carver. Hello, newbies. Welcome. So good to have you guys here as we begin our first one. Now, don't forget, if you're not a veteran, if you're watching the show right now or active duty, you can play with a veteran or active duty person. Get them on the horn. Tell them, guys, free money over here. I'm watching these dudes. They're playing. They're noobs. Come crush them. We will win together. So invite your homies, get them in here, and let's get to our first series of the day. Guys, we have two fantastic casters that are coming to us straight from the Marvel Rivals community. These guys are great. I am so excited to introduce you to Lemon Kitty and Leg Day from Rivals. Hello, hello.
Hi, thanks for having us. This is so awesome.
Yes, an
fantastic.
absolute
Thank you so
honor to
much.
be here. I've loved doing some work with all of your veterans community initiatives before. It's been great across esports. I can't wait to get stuck back in.
Oh, great. Good to have you guys. Thank you so much for donating your time here for our active duty and veteran military members. So, I know you guys are big on the Rivals, okay? You guys, I've seen your streams. They are very good. You guys are very high skill, not just good commentators. And I'm not laughing. All right, it's all good. But what do you expect to see here from the quote unquote amateur bracket? You guys have seen the best of the best, I know. But do you think any particular heroes we're gonna see here coming out? What do you guys think that you're in for? And have you seen a lot of I don't want to say casual, but fun Rivals before?
Yeah, what could we see like that? I mean, I feel like the easiest support or strategist to play is Rocket. I think the Rocket is the easiest healer to play right now. I want to see a lot of that, and it pairs so well with the Bucky these days, but that could be a little tough. I don't know what the meta would be like in the casual scene.
Well, I think that Rocket's going to transition really well into like your basic rifle guy hero as well. You've got the Punisher. I know that this community probably has a lot of COD players, and Punisher's probably going to transition pretty well because you've got your standard shotgun that makes sense up close. You've got your long-range AR. It's a fairly easy to understand hero. I'm looking to see if we continue to get 2-2-2 between two Vanguards, two Duelists, and two Strategists. If we're going to be seeing that kind of standard layout, or if things are going to get a little bit more wacky as players really lean into their own personal preferences rather than what we would consider a top-level professional meta.
Now, I'm interested in your guys' personal preferences, okay? What are you guys running right now? What's the most meta things for you for success, all right? Because these guys might need some advice. They might need to copy you because you are our pro players here, as good as it gets. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. I call you pro players. You're not supposed to laugh. You're supposed to say yes, indeed.
Right.
I am
Serious.
I'm the best in the building, yes.
Lemon plays more meta than me, actually. I'm not good at Groot, but Groot's kind of the best Vanguard in the game at the moment.
Yeah, I am Groot. I mean, you know, usually nature is healing, but I try to do the opposite. I really try to do a lot of damage, and the walls are so annoying. But I'm just spreading nature. I'm spreading trees. I'm planting trees. I'm doing work. Okay. Like, who do you main? Tell us.
I do a lot of Doctor Strange. It makes a lot of sense to me. Raise up that shield, be the Vanguard. I'm doing my best M1 Abrams cosplay, you know. Just creating that space, but you got to have that infantry around to make sure that you're safe on the ground, and that's where the Punisher comes in to make sure no one can walk through your shield for free.
Absolutely. I did not hear Jeff, by the way. As a Dota 2 player, you know, I'm a techies guy. I always pick the most toxic, psychotic one in each one, so I didn't hear any Jeffs out there. But I do hope we get to see some Jeff action here today. Absolutely despicable, which, you know, sometimes our community members like doing. So I do pray. I do hope. At any rate, guys, we have a very special promotion that I would like to inform our viewers of last time. You saw that last time as well, and we are back yet again. Westgate Resorts is offering a $99 just for 99 bucks if you're active duty or military. But guess what? You get $100 back. They are literally paying you $1 to sign up if you are active duty or retired military member here to take a vacation on specific dates on their calendar. If it's not on those specific dates, still an 80% discount up to. So very, very cool deal if you are active duty or a veteran. You get $1 for getting a free vacation. Not only that, but don't forget, one of our winners here today will be randomly chosen to get a free vacation, all expenses paid trip for them and their families. So very, very cool. Thank you again, Westgate Resorts. Guys, Are you active duty or retired? Are you gonna take that vacation or are you out? Huh? Are you guys civilians or what?
Oh.
I don't think I'm eligible as a British man.
As a British man, you can try. Oh, good.
Yeah, half Canadian here, not me. But, you know, I'll let those that deserve a vacation go and take that. Okay, I'm a gamer. It's like 99% of our lives are kind of vacations, so.
That is very true.
Yeah, we don't need that break, you know?
That's right. I mean, my skin is so untested and supple from being in a basement for like 4 years. Yeah, there is no... You see these hands that never worked a day in their lives. So that's why we are here casting these games. Oh my God, guys, we're in! No more small talk. Get to the cast and enjoy.
Oh, see Cloak and Dagger to sign up here. We got some Squirrel Girl as well, except we're just going to be having blue team versus red team to open up with this one.
I was curious if we were going to see any Captain America. You know, I feel like that would have just been really on brand.
Absolute patriotic Vanguard line, you know?
That would make the most sense to me, but hey, I don't mind a Groot Strange Vanguard frontline. It is going to be a slow-going, very front-to-back affair, and I think at this point of the map like that, you can use those Groot walls to isolate very well. It's this choke point that's going to be really tough.
Yeah, here just going to be Doctor Strange who's tackling all of these approaches. Of course, you can use your Groot walls both offensively and defensively to block incoming damage as well as try and isolate a target who's gone too far forward at this point. We're going to be looking to see the Doctor Strange really get some value out of a Dark Maelstrom. You can see right under the crosshair at the moment, building up towards that expulsion of dark energy for some real big bursts when you get up close to a weakened target.
And I appreciate some Mantis. That's one of the harder strategists to play too. And you know, you just want to be an inspiration, just like our service members are. You just inspiration, but also the damage boost, which is actually what she's going to be giving, because you want to try and break through these defenses. And the Squirrel Girl is pretty much anti-defense, breaking down all those Groot walls on defense. I love a good Squirrel Girl into a Groot, but hey, this attacking red team is lighting up our kill feed, and they're advancing quite well.
Yeah, we're seeing what we expect as well to have a Punisher on both sides, making good use of that turret as well. It's really just creating emplacement that's very difficult to try and peek into. The AoE damage it does means you don't need the greatest accuracy either, and you can strike multiple players at once to put down a huge amount of that pressure. Squirrel got up a little bit too close, and so is going to suffer at the hands of a Vanguard, so Doctor Strange should back away a little bit longer. But getting up here with the Punisher, this is going to be a great session to put down some Overwatch. Turret comes up, also has that ultimate ability available, but is taken down at range by the other Punisher.
Wow, really good focus from that red team. You want to just collapse on that Punisher immediately in turret form, but this Cloak Ult very well placed. It's a red carpet. You just want the whole party to be taking place on that ultimate. But hey, the Mantis reaction plus the Groot strangling prison and the Eye of Agamotto. Okay, we're just throwing everything but the kitchen sink at this defense to cap.
Now, sometimes it's worth it to over-invest just to ensure that you get that last-second finish, even when you're going up against that Doctor Strange as well, because you get real nervous about the incoming portal recontest that can happen from that pentagram of Ferala. Looks like we might actually have a Squirrel Girl who's stuck in no man's land right now. Extrication could be the name of the game. So far, so good. Judge, jury, executioner, but also eyes at the back of his head. There is not going to be a flank. This poor Squirrel Girl is not going to be having a fun tsunami back there. And I can appreciate the thought of trying to go for another angle, but here is the push, the aggression with the Luna ult. All right, doubled up support ultimates here as well. Does mean that there is going to be that exchange of healing. Oh, the Eye of Agamotto straight into the Judge, the jury, and the executioner. Never stood a chance against the raw damage that was dragged out right there. Now it's going to be turned around the other way. An attempt from the defense to try and make something happen off the back of their own final judgment. Groot can't get the walls up in time to block the incoming damage. And an off angle of the Mantis is well handled by the Invisible Woman, raising up that personal Guardian shield. Okay, there's the tsunami and taking out the Doctor Strange. One Vanguard more to go. And look at this defense. What a comeback to stop the cap. This was kind of turning into an avalanche in favor of this red team. And even with the reses that the Rocket provides, that's why a lot of pros these days are running that Rocket Raccoon to be able to have the forgiveness on the first pick. And even then, that wasn't enough for the red team. Yeah, the forgiveness of those mistakes can also allow you to play super aggressively as well. So it brings a lot to the table. Looks like we've got a TP being set up here by the Doctor Strange. Not going to be too much of a wave of burst off the back of it. It's just going to be all about the surprise. There's walls dragged up by the Groot. But for now, it's going to be a thing who's causing some ruckus up in here. Stone Haymakers cleave through many. Dark Maelstroms, too much damage. And there's no embattled leap away here for the Vanguard. But the damage has already been done by a Squirrel Girl on the other side. Just nuts.
It is insane. 2.5 minutes too, and now you're just hitting your heads against the wall if you're this attacking team. But what I love to see is a good Eye of Agamotto, but you need a team for it. We're gonna see a reset from the red team. Actually, even Obey Slayer winning here is pretty huge. You're gonna be able to feed a lot of ult charge to your Luna. You got 3 strategists, so you got a lot of healing. So you gotta try and outlive this defense.
Going to be difficult to try and block this Eye of Agamotto, trying to cook here. That's going to be 2 players stunned, maybe even 3. Dark Maelstrom grabs 1 follow-up onto another. Squirrel Girl next up on the dock. It brings out the unbeatable Squirrel Tsunami, but the Doctor Strange is too close to be dealt with at this point. Another Dark Maelstrom ready to go. Viv is going to be losing out on that cooldown for a moment. Actually gets in the way of the attempt to disengage here from the Invisible Woman, and the Doctor Strange has already got themselves 4 out of 6.
This is double melee frontline. I was looking forward to seeing my Captain America, okay? And with the thing, this is gonna be a very tough Vanguard to scrap up against, but this could be very vulnerable to poke, and only 4 more meters to go. This red team just needs to zone them off, but this defending Punisher is making sure this offensive Vanguard is not going to get too comfortable. They have to play this corner well, but the Luna ultimate should be able to propel this cap through.
It's necessary as well. With the Rocket Raccoon falling down, the throughput of healing needs to be addressed here by the Luna, dragging forward, making sure Doctor Strange is in a great position. A lot of space gains here by the attackers. That final judgment, difficult to try and get away from if you're a Luna. Manages to slip between the cracks, but not before losing out both the Groot and the Mantis. Eventually, it's going to be Captain himself who chases down the wayward K-pop idol, and a successful defense.
Just a good clobbering time. That's exactly what the thing does. Everything you need. It's just a good setup guy. And then when you have a Captain America who just literally never gets eliminated, just is so clunky. And the defense has won back-to-back fights. Only 20 seconds left.
One last chance here for our Reds. Eye of Agamotto was a massive play before for the Doctor Strange, but already falling super low. Needs some triage from the medics coming on in. Unlimited ammo used in the face of Captain America. Raises up a shield, and now it's time to assemble all of those Avengers, rallying in towards the back line. Luna Snow first up on the docket when it comes to that targeting. Falling super low, and now everyone else is going to be in so much danger about the healing. The Eye of Agamotto, it goes unopened. An eternal blink they are consigned to, and it's going to be a 2nd-point hold here for the Blues.
Oh, just when you thought the offense looked unstoppable, like they kind of didn't get really stopped. There was maybe a scuffle at the end of point A where this red team exhausted so many of their ultimates. They had Strangling Prison, Eye of Agamotto, the Mantis all thrown at once, which is a huge investment. And maybe that set them apart a little bit on the point B push, but then they got within 3 meters. It was just wind in their sails. And then as soon as the defense had a corner to work around, they had the best spot for their melees to operate around. That Captain America, that thing up close and personal was going to out-brawl this Groot. It was going to out-brawl the Strange. And Groot and Strange definitely don't match up well against them unless the walls can put them in a bad position. But this was just a just great resilience from the defense to hold on for that long.
Yeah, the thing isn't in too much danger approaching when you've only got 1 duelist, right? The Punisher can do a lot of damage to the thing, but the thing's main real weakness is his lack of mitigation from something like a shield or a bubble or something towards those lines. But when we're going up against triple strategists with the Rocket Raccoon, the Mantis, and the Luna, there's a lot of staying power and cheek that you can really get done on the thing from just taking these weird off angles when you've got a lot more survivability than you'd expect.
Let's see if this blue team on their attack can go all the way, which is at the end of the 2nd point. And remember, this is a best of 1. This is to go to that best of 3 final. And you're already starting off with getting peppered in your own spawn, which isn't great. You don't get to see Torchman too much, but hey, I love to see kind of the pentagrams we'll be able to draw on the ground and make sure this attack cannot leave very easily, but now they're just all on fire.
Drawing nasty symbols like it says biology textbook, I'm not gonna lie. Cloak and Dagger looking to get some vulnerables off that window. Players who are afflicted by those take a huge amount more damage, so Focus Fire can be the name of the game. Huge amount of damage taken by Captain America, and the unlimited ammo now drawn out by the offensive blue team. That's going to mean that there's a lot of damage coming out from that Punisher. Eventually, it's going to be a disengage coming through from the Reds. They just want to buy more and more time for their Johnny Storm to extract some value, but the Monstro spawns of a Namor do even more and remove the group from play.
Oh, this Namor is gonna make it so even if you try to rush, like, the squids are gonna be so annoying. It's kind of this whole other side quest, but man, at range, this Namor is putting fear into the eyes of everyone. Wait, the mechanics? Get this guy in the Invitational.
Up against Double Flyer, getting those projectiles done. That was some very clean play onto a Johnny Storm and Iron Man. So, okay. Scrum Reaper might be ready to run the lobby right here. I was wondering, like, how good of a mechanics when they are playing Squirrel Girl, you know? Like, sometimes you could just be rolling the dice and hitting a lot of high rolls. With Namor, no such play. It's all about getting that projectile accuracy.
Oh, geez, the defense is trying to have one last stand, but actually it's already been capped, I believe. So this is all to maybe go for a spawn camp, you know, because once the attack dies, you're, whoa, what just happened? An Iron Man nuke just hit the payload. What is going on?
Oh, the B-21 Raider, straight out of Minnesota, coming through with the maximum pulse. They never saw it coming. Still rolling forward. That car does need to be stepped upon here by the Doctor Strange. In comes Giganto. It's shielded out there. However, the damage has already been done. Scrum Reaper, the second that you turn around, is able to just find so much value off of Tridents.
Oh, now it's capped. That's why, yeah, the defense used a lot. Wow, that 3K from the Iron Man still wasn't enough. Just great sustain overall. The triple strategist, the double duelist. Usually you don't get to see a solo Vanguard, but Red Panda has a lot on his back to carry this team, including an Eye of Agamotto, which could be the win condition. But you only got a Mantis ult to respond, and maybe the defense could be proactive and launch their Eye of Agamotto. Keep in mind how these Doctor Strangers are going to try and levitate into the opponent's team, and it's up to these Strangers to have the shield up to protect them. Here we go.
Oh, a game of chicken. Answered here by the Lunar Snow. Fate of both worlds. On the other side, there's not so much of an answer. Still, the group's got too much of an HP pool to be burst on through. So with two eyes open, no one's going to fall for now. Not the ideal disengage here from group. Body block coming through from the Doctor Strange. Heads up play. And now it needs to be turned around for the Reds on the defense. Oh, it's a huge window coming through from the Cloak and Dagger. The Vulnerables are just too much damage to bear, and they pile on with both the Rocket Raccoon and the Punisher ultimates.
And the strategist not being able to escape in time, but that finish line, the big win is around the corner. You've exhausted all the ultimates, but imagine just throwing out the whale. That could be a good CC, and having the cloak ultimate can be a lot that I don't know if this defense can really live through. They're already so low.
Supernova almost ready to go. This could be a massive Giganto, and indeed it is. The Horn of Proteus sounds a victory march here for our Blues as they roll on forward. And while the Firestorm is deployed, it's nowhere near point, and that is going to be a absolutely dominant attack there, carried by the Scrum Reaper Namor.
To have still 3 minutes left in the tank is quite a statement to make. This Namor was incredible. I can't believe that, Jake.
Yeah, they're not all amateurs, right? Some guys could stand up pretty darn good, huh? Now, where's this rate? Where's our community members' rate versus the pros, all right? Scale of 1 to 10, you know? Are they close? Could some of them be pros?
Yeah.
Give them hope.
I want to see that Namor.
Invitational. You know, we don't see many flying characters in pro play, so we don't have a good point of comparison as to how good they'd be on the Namor versus for flying characters, but it's classically not an ideal matchup, so it's a very impressive thing to be able to be so dominant when going up against those flying characters as Namor.
Absolutely. Well, thank you guys so much for the incredible cast so far. That was a lot of fun. Any highlights from you guys? Anything impressive for you so far? Because that team that did win. Oh, yes. I forgot we do have highlights. In fact, we have highlights from ID Me. Can you guys ID anyone that stood out to you in this game?
Oh, I love me some Squirrel Girl. You don't get to see. That was my first main in this game. And actually, I think has some viability in pro play to be able to burst down those Groot walls. And that was very good on the defense. And I believe this person may have swapped to the Namor later. But just a lot of triple strategists and showing us how good even the single Vanguard can be like that.
Yeah, my bias as well towards the Doctor Strange here. Definitely going to be showing up. Obey's Slayer. Admittedly, not quite the one-man army, but was getting pretty close, getting 4 final hits in one of these fights, which almost got them all the way towards that finish. But actually swapping over onto the Thing, I think, was a very heads-up tactical decision when you realize, hey, I'm just up against the Punisher. There's no second duelist. I can be a lot more laissez-faire with how I try and position this. And going for a lot more punch-you-in-the-face style Vanguard line was a great tactical adaptation. So heads up to whoever's making the shot calls for that.
Absolutely, as we see some very good plays here. Now, do you think that in our next series, we're going to have as kind of close as a competition? That felt close to me. Would you guys say that that was a close series to you, or was it just a pseudo domination here?
I think it was just like the pacing is what made it look less close, because this was the fight loss that through this defense and made it so they couldn't stabilize at all. And, you know, you just have Moby Dick kind of landing on them at the end. So that surely hurts a little bit. And then they got pieced up. So yeah, just no point to really regroup. So I don't blame them for struggling at the end.
Yeah, in terms of mechanics, it was definitely fairly close. It was all about just the overall decision making. So it may be that one of the teams had a slightly better leader or a better heads up on how the game was flowing. And like Lemon said, it's all about just taking the right fight at the right time. And that's how you manage to finish out the second area of Spider Islands.
All right, now, Rivals experts, of course, we do need you to give advice to our community members. All right, you've seen the game. You've seen how they play. Can you give any advice? What do the pros do? How do we get better at Rivals here as we get ready for our next series?
I think you learn your ult math, especially when it comes to your strategists. You learn what ults you can address with your ultimate to try and stop like an offensive push in its tracks, and you learn, if I pop my strategist ultimate here, it's a waste. For example, do not use your Mantis ultimate against something like an Iron Man nuke, the Infinite Pulse, because the burst damage, you can't really do that much against it. Not very good for Loons to try and deal with either. To deal with that, maybe you want something like like Loki, bringing up some regenerating totems. If you're dealing with a lot of burst damage, you also want to maybe bring a Doctor Strange onto your team and being a lot more heads up with where you're using that shield.
Yeah, and even just no matter what hero you play, it's where you play it as well. I think both teams had a good sense of what power positions on the map to play, really just around corners, around where if you start taking a lot of damage, don't blame your support or your strategist. It's probably on you of being too out in the open. So always having some line of cover if things don't go your way. So it gives you more time for your support to help you out, you know?
Don't blame your support. I see what you're doing. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to instill in these Marvel rival players some kind of anti-toxicity. All right?
Yeah.
Very good effort. I do like that. That's good. Never blame the support. It's all good. But we can always use some more supports, I suppose. So, what do you guys play, by the way? What do you usually main?
Groot, and if I'm tilted and I get blamed too much on Vanguard, then I'll probably go to Invisible Woman and just not be the problem. Everyone always blames the Vanguard, so I'm tired of it.
That is true.
Yeah, it's a very blameful job. If I'm playing for fun, for my enjoyment, I like playing Thor a lot more. Like I love playing Thor. I can't play him at quite the same level I play the other tanks, but it's very fun to just bash people around in the backline. He's what you might call weapons grade obnoxious. He just keeps knocking you around.
He is. I played with him. He's so obnoxious.
My kind of stuff. All right, now we're talking, guys. I mean, I come from traditionally the world of MOBAs, so the more toxicity, the more pain, the better, in my opinion. So fantastic. Good to know. Now, I am curious, since we do have the experts here, I would like an example, if you could, of what is the most try-hard Marvel Rivals hero. When you pop into a game, you're like, oh, it's that guy. He's picked X. What is your opinion on that? What is the most try-hard? This guy just wants to win at the expense of having fun.
Oh, if it's at the expense of having fun, I'd probably say it's Hela.
Yeah.
But if it's like try hard, but they're gonna try hard, but they're not necessarily gonna win, it's probably Spider-Man. Like you get someone who locks in with the special Lord Spider-Man icon, you're like, okay, this guy's about to try his best. and go 0-7.
Yeah, Hella's a good shot. That was gonna be my answer. My second answer would probably be Black Panther. You don't get to see him in pro play as much, but in my ranked games, I'm going like cross-eyed, trying to like figure out where he's dashing all the time, and I'm like, this guy just has like 500 RPM, just like doing everything at once. And I always ban Black Panther, so yeah, he's annoying and try hard.
Sweaty guy gift for sure when someone's on Black Panther.
Fantastic. All right, guys, we have 1 minute until the lobby, so get in there. If you're not in that lobby, we are going to be replacing you with our casters. They're going to play live and cast at the same time. No, that's not actually going to happen. I'm sorry, but
I could take him.
I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could double. But yeah, we'll be heading into that lobby very, very shortly here as we get ready. Now, let me ask the inverse of that, since it is rare for us to get the rivals experts on. Who is the hero that's going to be coming on and you're like, okay, this guy is just here for fun. He doesn't care about winning. This is literally just here for their own gains, doing whatever they can to have, you know, as good of a time as possible.
Sorry, Lemon, it's Penny.
Oh, no! I love her! No! Okay, she's viable. Me and my TED Talk about Penny Parker, okay? But,
oh, come on.
This guy's a hater. Jeff all the way, though.
Look, we've had some Jeff in pro play now. Actually, on this map is where we see the only professional Jeff from a team called OG. They like playing Jeff with the Luna team up on Royal Palace. And I actually see a Penny. So, you know what? Maybe you're right, Lemon. Maybe when you're really trying to win, Penny is... Actually, this is probably one of the better maps for Penny. I'll give you that. This is actually a pretty good map for Penny.
Yeah, Jake actually just subbed in. It's Mr. Payne. So... What is this crosshair?
Wait, Mr. Pain and Sorrow with that crosshair playing Penny? Bro is so immersed.
That's my type of teammate. Cool. And we're back to our 2-2-2, which a little more standard from the blue side. And on the other, we got another 2-2-2. Some more Iron Man, some Gamma action. Okay.
Yeah, Gamma Gang. It's going to be a lot of pressure on the Punisher here to try and take out this Iron Man, especially during this Gamma Overdrive phase. A lot of damage that's going to be coming out here. Mitigation mostly going to be focused on the Doctor Strange using that shield. Otherwise, the Penny is going to be having some real struggles against the DPS that beam can put out.
Yeah, just the aim check with the right click. Penny, you got to live up to the name, okay? Tell them you're viable. Do something. But yeah, Penny is like a pseudo Vanguard. Doesn't have a lot of... It's good at setting up a base, putting your minefield down, but you got to protect the minefield giver. But Iron Man is just going to do his job of not letting you use all the fun technology. So the red team, though, still hasn't capped. It's going to take a team wipe to do so.
Yeah, Penny's a character if you want to play StarCraft while you're playing Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
Oh, nice hook right there. And when it comes to tryhard characters, we can't really not talk about Winter Soldier, currently the defining character of Marvel Rivals esports with his hook control, also his crack and impact to reset off of final blows. Absolute team weight material.
Oh god, but you also don't want to hook the wrong person. I don't even know if there's that much of a wrong person on the other team. And, well, removing the Strange is big. Because, oh, now it's some crack and impact time. It does miss. Of course, not the Luna ult, though.
Yeah, so it's a worthwhile trade right there. We do have a potential for an infinite pulse at the moment, but going to be caught a little bit earlier than that. Final Judgment comes out in response from the Punisher to try and turn this one around, but lacking over in one teammate in the form of that newly minted Captain America rather than the Penny. Does mean they are going to be getting back fast with that sprint heading in towards the back. Strangling Prison grabs 3. Where's the follow-up is the question. Hulk's right there to try and make it happen, but the Iron Man's so far away.
He'll be on his way soon, right? But the numbers are pretty equal. Meanwhile, the red team has capped the point this whole time. So the longer this goes, the better for them. And you got the Invisible Woman ult. That means that the blue team is not going to be able to see much and breaking on through. And Agamotto catches 3. A huge turnaround for the blue team.
That's actually going to be the Rocket Raccoon coming in with a little bit of follow-up of their own as well. Just a surprising amount of damage. Groot can't stand up to the damage of a Doctor Strange who's got a fully charged Gamma Maelstrom to try and play with. Iron Man should be fleeing anytime now. It's going to be a flip over now to the Blues. And I wonder how they're going to play here with the Captain America instead.
I can't believe they even flipped that. I wouldn't have even wanted to step into that invisible woman ult, but man, Noof is built differently, and now it's the tsunami that could await the red team as soon as they step up, and they're going by the staircase trying to get some good vision. This Hulk can be aggressive, has that second life due to, well, having Bruce Banner in the back pocket, literally, and having the Hulk ultimate. You know what? There's no lines. And you just
Everyone knows Bruce Banner's main weakness is gravity-based damage. Cracking impact elsewhere. It seems to be cleaning up, running out of resets, but just a vanilla play with the Rotterstern pistol is more than enough for Sidearm, getting it done. And now Valuna Snow will stand alone, dancing against the world until the bullets become tuba. All the solo assemble. This is ambitious. However, it's answered by the Cloak and Dagger with the Eternal Bond. Not sure if that one's entirely necessary, but you know what? Everyone's just so desperate to win out this fight.
The Hulk exile may have actually hurt the red team because no one but the Hulk can injure the person who is exiled, which honestly just causes everyone to be able to teabag the person who's exiled. So you know what? Whatever causes the most pain and sorrow, I know Jake would be on board with that, but the red team have capped over time. There's the Eye of Agamotto, catches at least the Bucky. You got the response, strangling prison from the red team. This is quite a struggle. You got the Cloak ultimate for the blue team to keep them as sustained as far as possible, because it is all up to this fight.
All comes down to this one. Hulk still ready to go, getting Rageous Monster Hulk if need be. And that's going to be the first point going the way of our Reds. Halfway there now.
Man, yeah, just not being able to do more with the Eye of Agamotto. I think there may have been a boot back from maybe the Invisible Woman, or maybe even the Hulk got in the way. There's a lot that could have disrupted Noof, but he was the one who turned the whole fight around for the blue team, that even got them some percentage points at all. But I just love how proactive the red team is, especially with their strategist ultimates. And once the Iron Man gets in position, once their Hulk doesn't fall off the map, this could even be a more flawless run from them.
Let them try and turn this one around. I'm excited to see where this Invincible Pulse Cannon from Iron Man's going to be going. Your ideal target here is going to be Valuna Snow, but question is the Cloak and Dagger going to be quick on the sticks when it comes to using that fade away, bringing everyone into the Dark Force dimension for a momentary invulnerability, which can save a player that's in dire need?
Especially, well, against any ultimate, you would be the savior, the hero with a cape this time. And now just a quick move towards the point for the blue team, and the Hulk just being at the front. I love a Vanguard that takes space, not one that's scared and behind me as a strategist, but man, the red team are collapsing from all angles, and the Iron Man gets to benefit.
Yeah, Venom, Spidey getting aggressive. Everyone in this narrow corridor, man, you could just send the beam down it with the armor overdrive and just do so much damage. Bruce Banner, he's only a little scientist. He can't stand up to an entire army on the point. And it's going to be a quick cap for the red team. And they still haven't invested too many of their ults.
Oh, Venom, Spider-Man, what is this, FlyQuest Jr.? I want to see more of this. Oh yeah, you don't get to cast NA too much, but we've been cooking over there too, but this Iron Man's cooking too. Oh, sometimes you almost find out too late to be able to fly away. Thank goodness for those strategists.
Once again, potentially going through this narrow corridor can be a real issue, especially against something like an Iron Man. Actually, at the moment, Venom having a bit of trouble disengaging, wants to go up towards a high ground here so we can get that diving strike DPS onto players as they come on through, already losing that Hulk form. Back down to Baby Banner. Guess who's isolated? Doctor Strange, another wall erected behind them. It's time to join the war on Deforestation, on the side of Deforestation if you are the blue side.
Oh, trying to look out for an Eye of Agamotto. I like that Noof is doing his best to lead his team to victory, but then the Strangling Prison suffocates the blue team. Both strategist ultimates, Luna and Cloak, come out of the blue team in order to salvage this fight, but I don't know. It's matched by equal healing from the red team, who haven't lost an inch of real estate.
And there's still this ultimate from the Iron Man, which is being held onto for now. Maybe it's more of a psyop coming through from the Iron Man. Just wondering how long you can try and force out the enemy team to pay attention to the possibility of the invincible pulse cannon coming through. It's not going to be too long, but Bruce is able to stay in this world. And right now, the choke control is huge. I'd love to see blue team go through high ground instead of through these low corridors.
Yeah, as soon as you show your face, you're getting an Iron Man nuke to the face. Or Spider-Man, whoa! Strength in the eye of Agamotto from nuke does punish this red team from following up, but surely Iron Man will unleash any second now, but wants to just hide it. Keep the ultimate for the last second. This is about to be 100-0.
Send it through the portal. Avengers 1 style. Nope, no time to do that. Taken down instead. Portal has already expired here, and red team remain in control as Luna does their best to try and clap their way through this one. Going to be difficult to survive here for the blue team up against the Spider-Man. That pressure is so much to try and deal with. And Bruce Banner, he simply does not have the meat to try and make this one happen with the Lunar Snow gone. That's going to be the red team once again domineering off of excellent choke control.
Yeah, just the blue team setting themselves up on the low ground, being surrounded, divided, and conquered. What a dominant win from the red team. So well coordinated on not just their ultimates, but also the space control at the end. Jake, we have our best of 3. We have our 2 teams set. That was awesome.
That's right. Absolute beatdowns there. But you know what, guys? It's okay. Because here at Gamers and Guardians, when you guys win, when someone wins the series, they're into the land, they got the prize pool, and they can't ever hurt you again. So if you got space this time, come back next week, and it will not be as rough competition. Let's go ahead and check out our highlights from ID Meet as we ID our VIP, MVP, if you will, from the series. Anything stick out to you guys? Who'd you like watching?
Simodian, I thought popped off in round 1. These hooks were insane. Like, this strange grab was everything. That set that blue team back time and time again. We don't talk about this, but it was to put fear into the enemy's eyes.
I'm personally a big fan of a Venom swap as well. Even without the ideal positioning for the Venom, getting a lot of value of just really bullying in that lane, using the Dark Tendrils exactly where they're supposed to be, and also playing a very risky game. And when you play that much of a risky game with your Venom, that often means that your strategists are popping off as well. Your healers are really pumping it through in that lane and making sure that even when you're in a maybe not the ideal situation for a Venom to make that happen, you're still surviving.
Absolutely. We're seeing a lot of surviving. We're seeing a lot of killing right here. In fact, I think that is this the moment that kind of made the game, you know, this right here, or was this decided long before?
I thought it could have turned around when we saw that freeze on like the spectacular spin of a Spider-Man. Like, shout out to the Luna. Uni getting a fantastic absolute 0, but unfortunately the ult advantage was just too much to bear even afterwards.
Yeah, an important tip for a strategist, because we ended up seeing a Luna and a Cloak ult popped at the same time, is like, as a fellow strategist, you always want to tell your other strategist, like, okay, if something happens, I'm gonna ult first, or you ult first, or coordinate that beforehand, so when panic ensues, you're not both just panicking and pressing the button at the same time, because the ult economy is everything in a game like this.
Absolutely, and communication is everything. For sure. Sorry to interrupt you, sir. But yes, game plans, communication, very, very important for these teams. And I'm sure we're going to see it from these teams that will now, both those winners will be going head to head in our BO3 here. Speaking of good communication and working together as a team, allow me to tell you about one of our partners here this week. Of course, Face the Fight, my friends. Face the Fight is all about creating a supportive environment where mental health struggles are openly discussed and the stigma around them is broken down. They believe that no veteran, family member, caregiver, or survivor should ever feel alone in their journey. If you or somebody that you know could use support, please Face the Fight with a check-in button right on the homepage. If you go to their website, you can get a free, high-quality mental and brain health care. Same thing to me. Mental and brain, 2 different things, I guess. They believe that veteran suicide isn't inevitable. My friends, it is preventable. Join us at facethefight.org. As we continue to face this fight here in Marvel Rivals, we will get into our winner v winner showdown. Only one team will walk away with that big boy prize pool, that invite to the LAN in August, and that one winner today will randomly be chosen for that free vacation from Westgate Resorts. So enjoy that as we will get to our final series. All right, now we've talked about skill. We've talked about try hard, casual. This is the most important question I have for you. As always, with a lot of these free-to-play games, cosmetics are everything. What is the ugliest cosmetic in Marvel Rivals? All right, who do you cringe at? When you look at it, do you say, oh, no, this is not an official Rivals product. This is your time to flame. I'm just going to go first. Squirrel Girl Dragon is a affront to nature. That is not okay. She is not Dragon Girl. That tail is disgusting. Delete it. Whoever gets who spammed that one.
That's fair.
My personal
Speak your
opinion.
truth.
Personal opinion. Thank you. Thoughts?
I'm gonna go with
that's okay.
What do you have, Lemon?
I got the orange creamsicle Venom that I'm glad that we saw in the highlights. He makes up if he twerks. I'll give him some points back. Okay, I'm glad they put that emo in the game, but he's just so bright that when he squishes, he just looks like squash out there. So it's an interesting tone of orange. What about you, Leg?
For me, it's got to be Herald of Thunder Thor. I love Thor, but this costume is terrible. They took away his beard, and they made his head a square. I don't know why they made him into Minecraft Steve. The cape looks awesome, don't get me wrong. Excellent Starscape on there, but why did they make Thor into Minecraft Steve? Not acceptable, honestly. Why's he got a block for a head?
Give his beard back too.
Yeah, like we need to stop these skins for removing beards from characters that really need beards. Like Thor and Magneto mostly need to be bearded, honestly. The skins that take away those beards and just give them the absolute square heads, unacceptable.
All right, time for our winner v winner, my friends. Enjoy this game. Take it away, our wonderful casters.
Yay! I'm excited. And look, Simodian is on the red side. That was that Bucky player that we had pointed out. Of course, Zronas back on the Iron Man. Those are the duelists extraordinaire.
I want to see if Scrum Reaper has a proactive swap into this Iron Man here, which previously was Scrum Reaper going from Squirrel Girl to Namor and hitting a bunch of aerial shots onto a double flyer composition. However, on the defense, you don't get that much of an opportunity until you die to swap over to another character if the clawback is just too far to go. And we're once again going to be seeing the dive come out, as you called it, FlyQuest Jr. doing their best light impression.
Well, they could be seeing the light. We'll see. We got kind of this portal from the defense to get an angle on these flyers and even just get a peek of what's up next. And look, we got our orange creamsicle Venom already up to no good. And he's already starting a dive as the defense gets collapsed on. And they have to scramble against, well, the solo Vanguard sort of setup. But gets Magic in position.
Taking him to Flavor Town. Right now, it's going to be the Punisher in the eyes of Properish and just going to give him a regular beatdown right there. Coming in with yet another amazing combo. Big uppercut, knocks people up into the air. Forces out the levitation cloak from Doctor Strange as well. To disengagement, not going to be on the cards. Trying to hit another Spider Tracer. An evasive player, the Cloak and Dagger is, but unable to evade that up close and personal magic with their Soul Sword.
One of the best players in Overwatch was called Proper, so I like that we have Proper-ish, Proper Junior even, and on Spider-Man. Yeah, and it's on one of the hardest heroes to play, and look, he's not even stopping now. He's going for uppercuts in the backline.
A Magneto swap here, maybe to try and get some of those protective metallic bulwarks onto the main dive targets from a Venom and the Spider-Man together. Wrapping around the back again, almost has the Spider-Man ultimate here, and uses the Venom team up, instantly combos it, nicely played here by Properish, getting rid of a Luna.
This person was playing on a controller, like a console too, so mad respect to the console players out there. Marvel Rivals is the game for you. And of course you have the Magic, Ultimate, Dark Child just ruining. They are just brawling non-stop. This Venom ult does get bubbled off, so this Doctor Strange will live on. I don't know for how much longer though. This blue team has no legs to stand on anymore.
Yeah, it feels like our Reds really are finding some value. I would love to see a swap here from Scrum Reaper. Oh, it's actually going to be someone else going over to the Namor instead. It's Offpo3 who's picking up the Namor. It's Scrum Reaper who swaps over onto a Magneto. Got another Invincible Iron Man ready to go with that Pulse Cannon, but it could be eaten up by Mag.
Yeah, and then there's a shield, there's bubbles, there's everything. But hey, the Invisible Woman's shield to to at least assist, make sure that Iron Man could stay safe. Nicely blocked by the defenders, but this card is approaching point B.
All right, this is one of the most defensible points in the game right now. It's time to hold fast, hold strong, and use... Oh, they've already lost the point. Unfortunate realities here for the blue team. Oh, their last stand has been cut short by a lack of cart contest, just pushed back too far by these dogs. The Venom of a Spidey is just putting out so much pressure on the back line.
It's just hard as a Punisher to operate. You need space, you need time, you need peace and quiet and therapy. And when there's a Venom and a magic in your face, like, you're just not gonna get that. And now everyone's taking notes from this red team. Oh, solo Vanguard is playable? No, it's not, but it's somehow working because they're just non-stop aggressive. This Venom is setting them up for success. One Worth is a worthy hero to this team.
Yeah, One Worth is just getting so much value. Oh, Eye of Agamotto. Was that pushed? I think that might have been pushed away and blocked off by the Invisible Woman, putting one of your high mechanics players like Simodian, who we saw on the Winter Soldier earlier, onto Invisible Woman, certainly paying dividends. High mechanic support.
This blue team needs to find a way, like a fire extinguisher, something, call 911, because there's like a 4-minute time bank, and this red team has not shown any signs of stopping. Yeah, this Loki clone's gonna get it. You better watch out.
You're in your last warning, Loki.
Yeah, you got the smoke to hide into at least.
Average guy in a vape shot and get shot in California. One worthy death, looking for an attempt to use a diving strike here, uses the corrosive cellular degeneration to find themselves a Punisher. And while there has been a little bit of space claimed here by the Blues, going to be a lot to be gained off the back of the Feast of the Abyss. A lot of damage done to the Groot. It does percentage of health damage. Some of the Vanguards are particularly vulnerable to that one. Simodian doing their best to just keep everyone away from this car. As it continues rolling forward, we've had consistent issues, Lemon, with the blue team getting proper contest down on the mission area and stopping it rolling.
Yeah, you just gotta think less, throw an ult out, and blue team will fail to defend with so many ults still in the bank. And that's like a mind prison that you get into of, I really want to hit all 6 players with my strangling prison. I want to whale the entire country. And, you know, you just can't. You can't always aim for the stars. Sometimes you have to just aim for the atmosphere at all. And I think just overthinking and hesitating on these ultimates, even if you have a bad one, by the time you could just build another one. You could just throw out ults. You build them so fast. And the defense, I think, thought a little bit too much on how to use them.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of decision paralysis, trying to figure out how we're going to get the most value. And maybe worrying a little bit too much about like what Simodian can try and cancel. Maybe you're worried about Properish getting one of those grabs to stun someone out of an ultimate. Not so much of an issue for the group, but certainly for the Doctor Strange, that can really be an issue. And I'm surprised to see Scrum Reaper allowing Offpo to be the Namor play when they played it so well previously on that Spider Island.
Well, teamwork makes the dream work. But on the red side, they did such a good job. The triple duelists following up. You got the Spider-Man dive. You got the magic toss-ups. The Venom that was always setting everything up. I don't know if these guys are like a team or friends outside of this. They look so well drilled for people that are just maybe coming together for the first time. We'll see how they will defend though, because 3.5 minutes is quite the time bank that this blue team has to match. But hey, you got the Rocket Raccoon back, you got the Squirrel Girl. There's a lot of poke that can come from a distance.
Shout out to the observers for that beautiful track on the rooting nut there from the Squirrel Girl over rooftop. Beautiful tracking right there, showing that they've got mechanics as well. But I do think Squirrel Girl is going to be not long for this world against this particular composition. Double flyer, not the ideal for Squirrel Girl to go into. We're actually seeing that Fire Omega Hurricane combo to make sure that they're absolutely brutal ultimates to try and deal with. It's going to require great sense of mind and economy from our Blues to answer out that ultimate when it comes in.
And the Blues had great focus on One Worth, that flyer on the Human Torch, but just not getting the finishing power. And if anything, the blue team have already had to use their Rocket Raccoon Resurrect, but that just may be enough to tilt the scales numbers-wise in their favor.
Might be all they need in terms of attrition. Nice combo coming through here from a Magneto. Going into the Dark Force Dimension for a second to try and escape from Fred, but it's just in the midst of the enemy team. The disengagement direction wasn't what was asked for, and a metallic volley should be enough to take down Penny as well. Nice turnaround from the Blues.
Yeah, when you don't have as much utility, having a Squirrel Girl and a Punisher, like you don't have a Bucky pull, you don't have a Wolverine kidnap, those are what the pros are using. So it's going to be a lot about focus fire, or maybe if someone's in your face, then a good Squirrel Girl CC can ruin a lot. But it's going to be up to this Punisher to keep this Human Torch in his place, because one worthy death is a problem.
All right, Cosmic Yarn Amplifier has already been pushed out. It's 40% more damage for all who are within its radius. And that means that it's dangerous to peek here if you happen to be Johnny Storm. Does have themselves a team up for additional survivability if they do need it, and has brought up a square of fire to really keep the attackers at bay for now.
Yeah, just the no-no square. And, well, blue team respect that. And there is a lot of focus. Finally, the Trident rings true, but there's a storm ahead, and I don't know if this blue team expected it.
Oh, they need to use their Lunar Ultimate, but they're unwilling to do so after losing 2 already. The Lunar Ult is deployed. It's unreal when it comes to the lack of answer, really. Nice route coming through, actually. Nasty onto the Storm, but for now, they don't want to go into the invisible boundary that was erected by Simodian, stopping the push in its tracks. And now they're going to be able to really stabilize with the cleave healing Invisible Woman brings to the fore.
And look, you know what Penny Parker's best at? Putting mines around corners. Yes. Well, look, she got rooted. Okay, well, that's going to help stand still. But also playing around corners, Penny is the best at that. But it's going to be up to these Vanguards to deal with these mines, or really the defense to just push on through.
Oh, that is a lot of damage. We talked earlier about when the thing is appropriate up against triple duelist. Not so much of a good thing to try and bring that out. It's going to be the spider time. Question is there really enough space for survivability here? Even with triple strategist, everyone was around the corner. They were forced out by the poke. But triple strategist brings so many issues to the particular Vanguards that are being played here. Oh, dunked on. It's the perfect answer from Fred Lawyer. Someone's been watching their pro play for now. Excellent, Meteor M.
Oh, that statue really did my girl dirty on the Cloak and Dagger. Oh, I hate that. You would think you're just this powerful hero, but one IKEA sturdy pillar is all it takes to ruin your day. And that could have turned it all around for the defense. But we'll see. It's a time bank disadvantage if they don't win this next fight. Blue team really got to keep it trucking. And that Squirrel Girl may have gotten that opening pick, but great healing from the defense keeps them standing.
The unbeatable Squirrel Tsunami bouncing off these walls towards the enemies. It seems like for now it's going to survive its entire duration. No one taking out Tippy Toe, but it's going to be the Namor on the other side, finding the Storm, releasing a little bit of the pressure. Well, there are a couple of ultimates here for the red team. They do seem to be having real problems with stability.
Oh, it's just Squirrel Girl can do so much burst damage. She's just such a good anti-tank duelist, but can be mechanically very demanding. But Storm's ahead on the defense, emerging. The Luna ult not ready, and it's gonna claim some bodies.
Oh, and that's going to be Simodian piling on here with the invisible boundary. And it's actually going to be the Storm exiting it here to try and get the most value out of their E. The lightning strikes, yes, but the Namor strikes harder. One worthy death brought up the metallic curtain. Out of charge for it, though. A self-bubble. It's a little bit greedy, but it helps them to survive a little while longer. Meteor M, good to go, but a moment's notice. But who do you want to try and shut down with it? Usually it's going to be the Punisher, but you're out of sync with his ultimate.
And even the Tsunami would have been great, but you're down a Squirrel, and I don't know if the Tsunami's gonna be enough when the blue team is lacking one. They can't give up this position, though. They are so close to the end of the map to try and force another round of attacks, or our red team could defend until the end of time. And with the smokes in place, with how defensible this part of the map is, I'm really favoring the red team to win here.
Yeah, this is a great place for Penny because of those corners. Penny has to make sure not to leave themselves in too far here. Good discipline is what you want from your Penny player. Unlimited ammo is brought on out. That's a lot of damage. It's going to be coming through from the Punisher. Nicely timed metallic bulwark gives them all the cover that they need. And it seems like the Squirrel Girl went a little bit too far out. A fully charged Meteor M is put down on the heads of the Blues. And while the Judge, Jury, and Executioner here is going to be reinforced by that usage of the Fate of Both Worlds. A quick copy over, and the expulsion of that Lunar Snow Ultimate means that the survivability is not there.
such a good Meteor M, and usually you do want to land out onto the Luna Snow ultimate, but ultimately the blue team cannot propel themselves to a win just down that numbers advantage. So still another tsunami, and in this choke point I can appreciate the Squirrel Girl because it's really hard to miss a target when there's not a lot of space to move around, but it's such good proactivity again from the defense. A lot of strategist ultimates, all 3 of them used actually, so I don't know if this is going to be worth it because the blue team aren't dying.
That's a lot of layering, and that's going to be a Monstro right into a back. Giganto managed to strike pay dirt, but no final hits are found. And so for now, the Reds have all of the space that they need to just continue holding this choke point. This is really where their bread's been buttered so far, but they've lost for Star-Lord to a well-placed nut.
Yeah, the Star-Lord, you don't see him get eliminated by a Squirrel Girl every day. If anything, the Star-Lord's kind of a counter to Squirrel Girls, so he's still got the Rocket Raccoon damage boost. This could be what tilts the scales for this blue team. You got the Luna ult up soon too, but you gotta just try and infiltrate this base, and it's so difficult, it's so defensible. But this Magneto is stepping up. Fred the Lawyer trying to deliver judgment, and with the damage boost from Red Panda, this could be it.
Yeah, the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier bringing everyone's damage up towards the max. Nice metallic bulwark, exactly where it's needed to be. Good defensive play from a Magneto, and that's going to be an unbeatable Squirrel Tsunami towards the back. Forces out the invisible boundary, but a doubling up here of the Duelist Ultimates might prove fatal for our attacking blues. Spider Time coming on up. The turret's going to make this a little bit difficult. Still, all of that overhealth is slowly going to give a little bit more survivability, and there's this constant displacement coming through from those Spider strikes in the midst of all this. Landmines laid down. Can they get a web on top of them to make them invisible? Yes, they can, and that's a lot more staying power. The Horn approaches in towards the back. I don't see any final hits off the back of it, and once again stuck in the choke here, Lemon.
Because the red team were so good at stifling momentum, the invisible boundary, the Penny ultimate. You gotta appreciate what Penny can do to make it a no-go zone. The no man's land. The blue team had wind in their sails, but their boat is sinking. It's overtime. They had even more time than the red team, but just are not able to keep the marathon going. This red team eventually will be winning this map.
Yeah, it might be incalculable damage coming through here. Meteor M not shielded, but doesn't strike pay dirt either, and still there's a Meteor M in the back pocket as well. Cosmic Yarn Amplifier brought on up, but pushed away from the cart. The contest is stopped by a well-placed Magneto right-click, and that's going to be our Reds reigning supreme.
Yeah. A fantastic job on map number 1. This is a best of 3 though, so we get to see just how flexible everybody is and just how deep their map pools go. And a Squirrel Girl MVP. Everybody take notes on who the best duelist is.
I mean, just controlling those chokes. Look, Penny's got her use case, and I think that that's the Penny use case, when you've got a hard right angle to try and play around that you cannot move into.
Yeah, we got to see a little bit of everything from that one, my friends. As we go into our highlights by ID Me, guys, we got to see the tryhard Black Panther. We got to see the Penny. All dreams came true.
Of course, this Spider-Man on controller too. I have a whole new appreciation for Proper and just how relentless this person was. Just only knows the W key or the forward stick, I guess. It only knows attack.
Forward on the analog stick is all that we know here. And One Worthy Death also, I believe, swapped over roles in this as well. We actually saw quite a few role swaps from our victorious red team over the course of this one, including Samodian, who we previously lauded for their DPS performance on the Winter Soldier and the accuracy they had with the Rotterstern sidearm, being able to move over onto the Invisible Woman, really leveraging the mechanics to get a lot of value out of that primary fire from Invisible Woman for maximum healing and good clean.
Absolutely. Very good stuff here, folks. I mean, I gotta say, guys, as one of the first times I've actually seen a Marvel's Rivals, event, this is absolutely chaotic. You guys are very good at your jobs. It was pretty hard to see and get those high points out. So it is a heck of a game. I just want to thank you guys personally for coming in here and providing such awesome commentary.
Oh, thanks. It was quite a show, especially Camo showing us the Storm ultimate quite a few times. You don't get to see her every day, maybe once in a while in pro play like day, but definitely has her use cases. And having the Luna ultimates or really the strategist ultimates not coming out in time is really what made Camo go crazy.
Yeah, and that goes back to your previous point, right? Like about fight planning, how it's so important to know exactly what you're going to be using to counter out a particular threat that you know is on the board. And often you're going to be assuming that Storm has that ultimate because her cleave is just so difficult to deal with, especially when you're a tightly clumped formation that doesn't have much in the way of flankers like we saw the blue team play.
Absolutely. Well, as we get ready for what is next here at Gamers and Guardians, very excited to see what is next in store. Now, after you've seen that one, okay, we have Marvel Rivals again next week. Are there any characters that you think our Vesh and active duty members should start practicing? Who should they start grinding here in preparation for next week?
I'm thinking about the timeline right now. I don't know if before next week the new season's going to drop, and that would bring probably Emma Frost into contention as well. And there's a lot of value in just like straight up playing a new character people have never scrimmed against and be like, deal with it, figure it out right now, otherwise you're gone.
Yes, I would say Psylocke, because she breaks my brain all the time of just being invisible, being on the flank, dashing through me, dashing behind me, dancing all over the fight, and you can't hit her in the ultimate. It's just, she causes so much chaos, and she looks good doing it. So shout out to Psylocke. She's a great hero.
Okay, well, we will get that rolling for you next time. So with that, it would appear that we do have our winners. Actually, we are good to go. The winners of that series, the one that we just watched, are our champions for the week. So there you have it. It seems like we are good to go. So congratulations to our teams. You guys have punched your ticket into that LAN coming up here in August, the qualifier. So there you go. Everybody on that team will be getting that prize pool this week, and a lucky one of you may be winning that resort getaway for next time. So thank you guys so much for coming in and casting today. You guys were absolutely amazing. A round of applause, please, from our community to you. Thank you so much for donating your incredible time to come and join us this week. You guys were absolutely phenomenal. Appreciate the cosmetic talk, appreciate all the tips, and appreciate you and your fantastic casting. Now, we do like to do any final shout outs, call outs, anything that you want from you to the community. So hit me up. What do we got?
I'll just start with just first, our service members are heroes, and I'm glad they picked Marvel Rivals because now they get to play as heroes with ones with capes and crazy powers, and they're actually just so talented already at the game, like low-key better than me. I don't know about Leg Day, low-key better than Leg Day.
Maybe.
So yeah. I hope we get to see them compete at the Invitational or a championship one day. That was awesome.
Yeah, shout out to all of our service members, especially those who are coming in and voting to play some Marvel Rivals. I think it's a very fun game for people who have got like the fast minds to try and process it. It's not a game for everybody, but for those who are really into it, you can get so much done in such a little time, and it really does make you feel like a hero that so many of these people are.
Absolutely. Well, thank you guys so much for a fantastic job here. We hope to see you again. I'm sure that these guys will continue to vote for Marvel Rivals. It's a popular game, and they seem to be pretty darn good at it. Don't forget, community, who is watching here, if you didn't get to play this week, we know that you signed up. If you already signed up for this week, you're automatically in for next week. And if you lost this week, feel free to come back and sign up for next week. Again, we will do a lot more Rivals on this show, I am sure, as long as they keep voting for it. So with that, thank you guys so much. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Appreciate you coming in and casting some Rivals with us. We'll hopefully see you again.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you. All right, guys. Well, we've got a little bit of time here, so let's go ahead and talk about some of our wonderful partners that have come in yet again. I hope you guys had fun. That was my first time watching Rivals. I gotta say, you guys are pretty darn good at that game. I hope I see a lot more of our variety votes in there. We've been asked to have that one on the show since we started 3 weeks ago, so I assume that we're gonna have a lot more of that. Probably a lot more Warzone. Probably a lot more Rocket League. You guys are not secretive with what your votes are, so thank you very much for those votes. Again, guys, don't forget that this show is brought to you by a lot of fantastic organizations that come together to make sure that we can put this bad boy on. So one of those, of course, is going to be Onward Ops, who are helping us transition from our active duty to our civilian life, and Face the Fight, who is also here making sure that we can get forward together. Westgate Resorts, of course, doing a fantastic job giving away these amazing vacation packages. I don't know if you guys have seen those so far, but do try to sign up if you are active duty or veteran. We are running a promotion during these shows. You got $99 on those vacations. We give you $100 for doing it when you enter into the place. They pay you $1 to sign up. So very, very good if you want to go ahead and do that. If you don't pick one of those specific dates, it's still 75 to 80% off. So we will get ready for our next one. Again, we're going to be partnering with Gold Star Gamers, a fantastic organization that comes out for us every week, sending us players and sending some mentors for us. Gold Star Gamers, absolutely incredible organization that we are so honored to have part of these shows as we get ready for our family throwdown segment. I'm sure we'll have some more information for you for Gold Star Gamers coming up here. We like to play some little videos and such for them. But for now, make sure that you guys are ready for that. And make sure that you're signed up for next week. We do have signups for next week still. We're doing Marvel Rivals for variety. We are doing Rocket League for family. And of course, we are back to Black Ops 6 next week. So if you haven't signed up yet, there's still plenty of time. We are also this week doing a very new thing. We're going to let you guys vote on what you want for your esports segments. As of right now on the show, we have Black Ops 6, then Apex, then Black Ops, then Apex. Some of you guys in the Discord said that you wanted to vote to see if that is what you guys want to do every week. That vote is currently live. So for the Apex and Black Ops segment for esports, if you'd like a different game, now is the chance, because we need to solidify this now. All right? At the LAN, we are going to play 2 of these games. We need to make sure that we are playing the 2 games that you guys want. So if you want everything to stay the same, we need you to go and vote that you like having Black Ops 6 and Apex. If you want there to be a change, we need you to vote so we can get your voices heard, because we have to make this change early, my friends. Okay, tournament brackets are tough. Tournament brackets are hard. It is difficult for us to do this. Changes on the fly, but that's the nature of the show, baby. We want to make the show perfect for you and whatever you guys want. So if you want to come in, if you want to have that show be perfect for you, pick the games that you think you can win at, and we can give you prize money, then that is exactly what we are going to do. So go ahead and sign up at that link as quick as you can and let us know exactly what games you want to be playing for our esports tournament. Now, we're getting ready for an interview here with one of our players, so very excited for that as we are setting up. One of my favorite parts of the show is getting you guys on here and being able to talk to you, chat to you, and see any call outs or shout outs that you guys had. So feel free. By the way, next week we are going to try a new system where you guys can hang out in the Discord. We might come and grab one of you guys and let you come on the stream and talk about whatever you want to talk about. Kind of a, a call-in segment. You better be on your best behavior though, all right? Don't mess around over here. But we'll put you on the stream and make sure that you guys are good to go with this community. So as we get ready for that interview, guys, not a lot of other house cleaning left to do. Some of you have been asking questions about the family segment. How does that work? Well, it doesn't have to be you and kids. It could be you and brothers or sisters, even you and parents. I don't care. As long as it is you or a family member, come on in, play, and have a good time. Winning the family segment, just as much of a prize pool as any other segment. So go nuts, bring the family, invite them in. If you have a family member and you yourself are not active duty or a veteran, tell them to come on the show. Bring them in for you. All right, it's good stuff. So let's go ahead and head over to our interview. See who we're talking to today. Who do we got on the horn today? Who do we got here? Hello, gentlemen.
Hi, this is Camarexis here.
Welcome, my friend. I've seen so many typings from you. It is good to see you in person.
Sorry.
Who else we got
Sorry
around?
about that.
I love that. Are you kidding me?
I like
It's
to have
great.
everything organized on my end. Sorry.
I love it. There ain't no apologies, man. Thank goodness for you. It's good to hear the feedback. And how are we doing? Who we got over here?
Kevin over here.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Kyle San Diego.
Yeah, fantastic. Welcome to the show. All right, guys. Now, who are you guys playing? Because I got kind of blasted by rivals. That was my first time. I got a real overload. So, who were we playing in those games?
I played Venom, Magic, and Squirrel at the end of one of the games, and yeah. So I was mainly a tank and DPS as well.
Fantastic.
I played Venom, Groot, and a little bit of DPS there for a second, but it was mainly the deep tank.
Were one of you
And I
guys
played-
the? Oh, sorry. Were one of you guys
no.
the disgusting orange venom? Was that one of you guys?
That was
yeah.
me. Grabbed him
Both
too.
of us,
Yeah, we
actually.
both got it. The $3
Yeah.
skin.
Absolutely phenomenal orange venoms. Very, very filthy, dirty plays. Guys, that was my first time watching Rivals. It didn't seem like it was possible for either of you to die. Every single time your
It's
health started
hard.
going down, you just immediately started going back up. Can
You're
we
just
talk about the
gone.
venom strategy here? What is going on?
I mean, you go in, you beat them as senseless. You'll attach your right click to them, essentially your tether, and then eventually that'll blow up. So you wait for it to get close to blowing up. You try to get them as weak as you can, and hopefully you finish off them before they finish off you. Ideally, if you're really good at a venom, you hit all your shots. You can one shot your or three tap really your healers with just a melee abilities, his regular left click. So you time that with everything else he has, and you just try not to die. If you get low on health, the lowest you get on health, you activate your symbiote shield, and then you just don't die. You get an extra 1,000 health. It's like, oh yay, second life.
And then we also had a lot of confidence because we were able to practice some with our healers, like Kevin, that's in the call with us. He was awesome, amazing. Then we had the amazing Loki and Cloak, so it worked out. Because if we even got close to thinking about dying, they're like, no, I don't believe in it.
Now, did you guys, is this like a pre-made stack that you guys came in with and you all knew each other, or did you meet from the show and you got to practice?
I know Seven, and we knew another person on our team, but he didn't actually join us, so I only knew Seven starting like with the group, I guess, and then everybody else slowly joined in from everywhere else, and then we just tried to put everybody together as best as we could so that we all cohesively worked.
Yeah, it came down to 2 subs today, unfortunately. So, but we made it work out.
Quality subs, gotta say. That's pretty good.
Oh,
yeah.
Congratulations on that.
Well, we
All right,
knew
now
going
you-
into it that.
Go.
Oh, sorry.
No, please, after you.
We knew going into it that we could. All of us didn't really have an ego, so it was really flexing positions a lot and roles. So that it was pretty easy to say, okay, well, I can't play tank right now, so I'm going to play DPS. And Cam is a perfect example of that, playing a nasty Venom and Squirrel Girl.
All right, now we have to talk about Squirrel Girl. Were you the one that did have that dragon Squirrel Girl outfit? Because that was atrocious. Was that you?
No, I don't
Okay,
know
good.
what that is.
Because if it was, we'd cut the interview. I don't want to talk to that guy. It's disgusting.
No, what is that skin though? I can't imagine spending money on Squirrel Girl skins though. That's just me. I have a bunch of magic skins, don't get me wrong, but
Okay.
not Squirrel.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, now, no ego, right? When they said, did they tell you you had to play support? Or were you just like, okay, that's my role? Was anyone forced into these roles that you don't want? Were you kind as the support, or is that the main?
I wasn't forced into it. I just, since everyone else was way more of an expert in the game, I just turned level 17 like yesterday. So they told me just to like maybe try out with the healers, and so I just started practicing with Cloak and Sue and Luna. But I found that Cloak was the easiest to manage. So. And I'm very grateful and thankful for all the guidance that I got.
Hey, it doesn't look easy, man. You killed it. It was great. I couldn't tell the difference. You told me you were a newbie. I would have never noticed, man. That was hype as hell. All right, guys. Well, congratulations on a heck of a game. That was a lot of fun to watch. It was great to see you guys come together and get that game going. So thank you. And thank you again for blessing us with that disgusting orange-sickle venom. It was something really to behold. So I hope I see it again. Many times.
There's a blue one too.
I don't want to hear about the blue one, bro. All right, orange is enough for me. It's already an affront of nature. We don't need to get in the blue one. All right, I need call-outs. I need shout-outs, guys. I need you to address the community and any friends that are watching, please, one at a time. Hit it up, my friends. What do we got this week?
You guys can go first. Go ahead. I got you.
I'm active still. I'm active Army. I'm with 706 at Fort Eisenhower. So my first sergeant's watching, and my O-Room peeps and everybody's watching. So shout out to you guys. Thank you guys for putting on this tournament and letting us compete in it. It was nice to come home and be able to compete in the tournament.
Hell yeah. Don't thank us. Thank you, man. Thanks for everything you guys do over there. Glad to send some money your way. And get your homies in if they're watching. Get in here. I know you guys think you're better than him. All right? Don't let him talk some smack to you. Get in. I just want you to be able to spank them next week. So please come on in and get spanked by your boy here. All right, who's next?
I'm Kevin. I'm active Air Force over at Fort Meade 29IS. I just want to give a shout out especially to Sean Nolan, who he was a guest last Friday, I believe it was, and he told me about this Discord channel and this opportunity for veterans active duty members just to connect and have a good chill time. So really appreciate that.
All right, shout out to Sean. Thank you so much, my man. You should get him in here. He's like 90 or something, but still, it'd be fun to watch you. Definitely dumpster him. That'd be great. All right, finally, take us out. I haven't heard any call outs yet. You guys are so kind. You're so nice.
No. We're pretty chill. I mean, we try to let everybody, get in on the games. We want everybody to learn and get better together. I mean, that's just how it is. There is a lot of people that rage out with the community with rivals, but you do better whenever you're not angry. But thanks to everybody that, joined with us. Thank you, Seven. He found the tournament for us, actually, so me and him joined together. So shout out to him. Definitely great player on our team. Thanks for everybody else for sticking out together. We worked together. We all meshed together well, and I think we worked well together. Hopefully we get to play again sometime, and then we'll see how it goes.
I'm sure you will. Thank you guys so much again for your incredible performance there. It was great watching you, and I'm sure we can get another team together with you guys again, and you can continue kicking some ass on this show. So thanks a lot, guys. It was a pleasure speaking to you. We'll see you next week, I hope, and a week after. Keep winning money, boys. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, guys. Thank you very much. So we're going to head over to a short break as we get ready for our next segment, my friends. It is time for our family throwdown. So if you got to get those family members together and get them ready for our Fall Guys event, the time has come. And then after that, we're heading on over to Apex Legends, baby, for our esports. So if you haven't signed up yet, sign up now for next week. If you haven't voted on what you want for esports, vote now. If you haven't tried to get your free vacation from our sponsor, you can also do that too during the break. I'll see you in just a little bit. My favorite intro song. Thank you so much. As we enter into week 3, welcome back everybody to Gamers and Guardians week 3. That was such a good time that we had on Variety as picked by you guys. You guys voted for Marvel Rivals. We put it on and we will have it again next week since you were so excited. We had so many signups this week as well. But putting Variety behind us, it is time for us to enter into our family throwdown, my friends. Yes, that is right. This segment is only for duos of somebody who is active duty or veteran and their family members to come and win cash. It is time for family game night. Every week we play a different family game night game, and this week we are playing some Fall Guys. Whoever wins the most will be crowned our champion. It doesn't matter now. I know Fall Guys is not like a team game. It's whoever comes in first, but we are taking the placements of whoever wins. So if your teammate dies instantly in the first 10 seconds, that's okay. As long as you can get that dub. We'll be playing a few rounds. We'll be finding our winners here today. And of course, we are playing with the Gold Star folks. Now, these guys are absolutely fantastic. What an amazing partner. The amazing things that they do for the military community. And I could blab about it all day, or we could show this fantastic video that explains everything that they do with a much less annoying voice. Let's go ahead and take a watch.
If I were to describe Gold Star Gamers to someone who didn't know what it was, I'd say it's like an organization that helps people who have lost their parent to the military and help them cope with that through video games.
Gold Star Gamers means I have a place to connect with other kids that have gone through the same thing, and we all get to have fun.
I would describe Gold Star Gamers as a caring, warm community of people that look after you and will basically give you a big, giant hug.
Absolutely. Gold Star Gamers, thank you so much for your continued partnership with us here on Gamers and Guardians. What an awesome mission. And don't let that video fool you, though. These kids and these mentors are no jokes. Okay? These guys are gamers through and through, and they will crush. You guys watching, of course, are free to join into our Family Throwdown segment, as you will be playing with the Gold Star kids and their mentors, getting together, and we'll see who will be able to get that W here today in our new game for this segment. It's going to be Fall Guys, but same old fantastic casters. Let's welcome back once more Trent and Lyrical. Gentlemen, welcome back, my friends. How are we doing here today?
Oh, doing great. I can't wait. I love Fall Games. Fall Guys is like one of the most fun games that I would play. Yeah, but why are you looking at me like that? You're already shaking your head.
Fall Games. You just said Fall Games, bro. You didn't even say Fall Guys.
It was a hard
you said
intro.
your own name.
That's a rough start,
You said
man.
Fall Games. All right, it's not funny. I know you do this on purpose, Gabe, and this is not funny. I'm just kidding. It's great. Thank you so much for Fall Games. I'm not trying to reveal your hidden identity. Rivals is over, bro. And we all know it's all good. But no, I'm so happy that you're here, man. So you're a fan of this one. You play this one? Are you good, Lyrical?
No, I mean, I'm not very good at any game that I play, but I really enjoy them a lot, and it's just a great time. You know, you get out there, you play with the family, you run them down. What's that?
It's a timer. Look at the timer, guys. Get in there.
Oh my
In the
God.
lobby.
Okay, yeah, we got 3 minutes, all right? Don't mess around, my friends. The timer
Fall Guys
stops,
is serious
we just pick
business,
someone
Flax.
randomly. Yeah, we don't mess around here. We got 3 minutes of fill, and then we're in, okay? So get it all out, Trent. What do you want to talk about? Because we're on a timer here, pal.
I love Fall Guys because I think it's a very charming game. I think it's a game that feels like it came out like 20 years ago. Like it's got that creative element to it. It reminds me a lot of like being a kid and playing like Mario Party with my friends. And I feel like that was something that people struggled to really capture again. And then Fall Guys just came out and I was like, oh yeah, this is it. This is that feeling. It's an excellent game for that.
The other thing that I will say about this, and this is something that doesn't always translate as much to when you're watching it, but when you're playing it, there's like a hefty jump button, if you know what I mean. When you press when you press that jump, you feel like the legs go into it a little bit. You know what I mean? And then you get that second jump in the air.
Wow.
And it's like, oh, I hit that. That's
This guy loves fall games.
and because of that, it's like it means that when you make your jump, it feels really good. And likewise, when you miss it, you're like, oh man, that was on me. You can't say anything unless somebody grabs you, and that shouldn't be allowed.
I think you're right there. Cool. Absolutely, it's the Dark Souls of Mario Party like games. You're absolutely true. When you get that perfect roll, it really feels like something for sure. Absolutely. Well, guys,
I'm trademarking.
Go ahead.
I was saying a hefty jump. I'm trademarking it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. A hefty jump. I like it. Now, guys, I've been doing some research. There's actually a lot of different Fall Guys spin-offs. Now, I think Fall Guys is like an Epic Games Store exclusive, right? They have one on Steam. I forget what it's called. I think it's called like Problem Guys, Stumble Guys,
there's
or
many.
something like that.
Stumble Guys.
Yeah,
Stumble Guys. That's
Stumble
popular.
Guys.
Yeah.
A whole nother genre. I didn't realize how
just got
popular
the
this game
thesaurus
was.
out. We're like, yeah, okay, I'll do.
Trip men, you know. Who knows? But yeah, surprised that one is still like it's like top 20 on free adventure games on Steam. I had no idea. Quite a genre beginner here, the Fall Guys boys. Fast Penguin, yes, thank you so much, Skeet. I agree. We can do that as well. Sure thing.
The thing is, you can't replace the original. When that first one comes out, it's like that's what everybody goes to, and that's why we're playing it here today. We only the best for the family gamers tonight. That's what's happening. I can't wait.
Except for PUBG.
Right.
Yeah, that one definitely got replaced by Fortnite. But, everyone but that.
Well,
for sure. We can't win them all. All right, guys. Looks like we got 5 seconds until this lobby. You guys ready to cast some Fall Guys? Have you cast some Fall Guys before?
I just talk a lot as I play, so that counts.
Yeah. I actually think I did cast Fall Guys one time. I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah.
Really?
So yeah, I'm experienced. Jump, grab the crown, easy. Yeah.
You're going to be the analyst again, and I'll be the.
No, you're the analyst. You've got more hours than me.
The secret
I
tech.
coined the term whatever jump. Okay, this is the man. This is the analyst. Right?
Jump. Yeah,
this
you're
guy
the
made
analyst.
the Wikipedia. Okay, it's a very important, very big guy here coming in. Our big knowledgeable talent here. All right, guys, we're getting that lobby ready. Of course, it's a big lobby. There's a lot of people. I think we had a decent amount of signups. I think we doubled our signups from last time. And here we go.
Let's go.
We're in. Oh, yeah,
already in there.
eliminations.
We're
Take it away, guys.
We only got one left.
Oh my God, it's over. Well, it's been great here
What a
tonight,
great cast.
everybody.
Thank
We've
you
had
guys
a
so much
wonderful
for coming
time.
It's
Absolutely
tough. I mean, part of the
fantastic.
qualification, you don't even get to be on stream if you don't make it past the first elimination. I'm sorry. As we move into the next round.
I mean, this is interesting too, because you notice there, we started at one of the earlier ones. Usually there's a couple like key cutoff levels that you find. This one, we're doing Jump Club again. Oh, so this is what just happened, and they're going to try it a second time now. So again, for everybody that's out there, the basic concept behind Fall Guys is you are the last person or last group of people that need to stay alive. There's one beam that's going down low, going to try and take you out at the legs, and the other one that's coming out up high. So you need to dodge both of those. We'll see how they do.
Yeah, of course, there is, unfortunately, to some, the aspect of the grab, a very nefarious tool in Fall Guys. If you haven't played the game before, you can kind of give people a little tug. It can cause some shenanigans. Oh my goodness! Getting smacked around.
Oh wow, that was really close. They're opting right now to stay with it, but you can see that if you try and run with those little beams, eventually they're going to knock you out. So another 3 eliminated, 9 moving on to the next round.
I'm picking Duffy C1. That's my go.
Duffy C1.
Duffy C1. I'm believing.
That's the fall guy.
I like this. We're gonna practice the same game mode potentially.
That's right. That's right. We're having a couple of technical issues, but we'll get that in. We want to make sure you guys got the perfect Fall Guys audio. You have to hear them screaming or whatever they do when they fall down. So we won't get that in.
You know what? I didn't notice anything wrong.
Up.
I normally play with the game muted anyways. I think that's the real way you should play. Oh wait, no.
Back?
Here we go.
Oh, there we go. All right, we're cooking, boys. Take it away.
All right, we got 8 eliminations to go. Already losing 1 here. We lost Summer Shine 246.
Oh,
Could you ever survive 5 minutes? Could it happen?
No. I mean, this gets a little bit too crazy because you start to lose individual sections too. So now this person is stuck here. Got to dodge and then also be able to get. Oh, that he's gone.
That's tough.
Aldrazik, Sweet Lush, they're in the good spot over here. There's still one person isolated on the other side.
That was a great hefty jump.
But
give me the hefty jump. Oh,
the hefty jump. Only 2 more eliminations left. They're grabbing him. They're grabbing him. Careful
Duffy,
there.
Go for it. Get him, Duffy.
I mean, what's crazy is that they don't even necessarily. It's down to the last one. This is the battle right here between the two. Only one more is eliminated. Who's going out first? No! They get over the edge, and there it is! The win!
I cursed you, Duffy. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I believed in you.
Lush, a rookie, comes in for the finish. What a winner.
I'm going to press P to report that player, like it says down there. Clearly cheating, only explanation. Very well done. Good job. Good job. Good win, round 1.
And quick. That's what you like to see.
That was quick.
They took them out quickly.
Now, Fall Guys games can very, very depend drastically the time on them based on, I'm not going to say skill, but I'm going to say
skill.
Directed luck skill. I mean, if it's a long game, if a lot of guys are taking a long time to fall, the games can be pretty long. But if the lobby is more like fun, everybody's, a casual, having a good time, it can be over pretty quick. But don't you worry, we're going to have a lot of games for you guys to be able to go through, some different modes. We'll get in there and we'll make sure that we're having a good time. Lyrical, you said that you've played this game. Do you find yourself lasting, quite some time, or are you one of the first guys out?
Well, the nice thing about it is that if you lose, you can quickly just
All
get
right,
into
Lyrical,
another
cast
game.
the game.
So
Thank you so much.
I only remember the good ones.
Oh, I like this one. This one's good. It's kind of similar to the spinny wheel that we just had, but a little different, as Duffy.
And 16 eliminated. So is this just down? Is this just a final one that we're going to be seeing here?
Well, I
think might be.
Potentially. We're going to be calling a lot of people, that's for sure.
I think that this is going to come down to just one person, which it might happen. We'll have to see. But this is a really tense matchup because they start to spin more and more quickly. So you need to be able to jump back and forth, dodge the walls that are coming up, miss those openings.
That's our previous winner there, Summer Shine.
Summer Shine? No, I think it was, okay, yeah, maybe.
Wasn't it? I think so.
It was Lush. Lush was the one.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. So
out.
Oh, there's Sweet Lush right there.
That's right. Sweet
Still
Lush
living.
winning again.
Yep.
Was that Longevity? I think I saw somebody name. Yeah, and you start to lose sections as well. Oh,
it's getting
back
bad.
and forth.
Ixer looking good here.
I think this is one that gets a little bit too chaotic for people to try and grab. It just comes down to staying alive.
just live.
Oh, man.
All right, now can I punch with those boxing gloves? I feel like that's
Czar 91. I mean, this guy is living for a long time. Oh, only one more left, and that is it. Again, down to 1, and they take it.
Boy, Ex Pepino with the howdy. Taking the win with some very stylish shades and some constellations on their suit. That's nice. I saw the little dipper.
And dancing on.
Yeah.
Very good. These guys are lasting pretty well. That was got a little intense in there. I think there's like a warm-up period to Fall Guys for sure. You pop in, you got to remember the jumping, the diving and stuff. So as every Fall Guys that I've ever watched, it gets more and more competitive as our rounds continue.
Yeah, even then we were seeing it. At one of those turns, we lost like 5 people. They were just all together and just out on the ice floe alone, and it had just floated a little bit too far. And they just held on tight and all went that sweet cold abyss together. It was beautiful.
Well, and like one of the things about this too is that you have like a decision to make in an instant of like, do I jump or do I stay? And one of those decisions will just end your game.
All of Fall Guys.
Right, but like in that
or not.
But like in that one moment, it will eliminate like 10 people potentially because they all have the same choice, and it's just I love this one. These
are my favorites. I love the races.
Yeah, you gotta stay on the inside edge.
It's like what we put on TV with these crazy obstacle courses, but we can make them even more wild since we're not maiming humans. Oh, I love the shortcuts too. There's so many like hacks and shortcuts people do. That was a great dive.
That was a wonderful one.
Let's get a catch back up. It's Summershine again up there as well.
The other thing about this is that you can also hold people at the end if you want. It's a little bit BM, and I think because placement matters in this, they're not going to do it unless they have one of their allies that's nearby to try and join them.
Oh, nice jump up there. What was that? That was not a good spring, I don't think, there, Lyrical. I believe that was the wrong way to go.
No, that one knocks you down to the end. This gets a little slippy in here, but look at this.
Oh, fight the fan.
My God, Ex Pepino knows what's up. What a win.
Back to back?
That was big.
That's some experience right there.
Watch out for the spring, no! Oh man, you got to be careful here. This is where things get testy. Can you make it through? Echo Sama trying to make it out
slow
of there.
and steady. I like that.
Yes. Yeah, because you just need to get through. You don't necessarily have to win. Are any of them going to get knocked out here by the fan? It's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Dive.
Makes it there just beforehand.
Oh, Echo 5 Mama hacking, jumping over the hammers. Very talented.
Zik, this is a big one if they can make it through. Getting down to the wire here on who's going to come in at the end. I'm not sure how many are making it through, but
it's a great question. It does just say maybe it's a as many as can survive. I guess it was.
So yeah, that does bring us down to just 6. Man, that was a lot eliminated there.
Okay, what kind of game could we hit with 6 people here? Another race? It looks like the slime climb.
I think that it's going to, maybe it is. Oh, that'd be interesting. Because they did just do this. So now you're getting like the people that know the route. There's a couple shortcuts you can do where you can like jump on top of those hammers and make it up without having to round the corner. We'll see if they make it happen. But this is going to be a tightly contested race.
It is. We just got the goats. Oh, Ex Pepino taking a step back, giving them a head start here. Quite strategy.
Oh, look at that. There it is. The quick shortcuts. They know him.
Big.
Oh, he's trying to take the shortcut, but he's taking too long.
Okay. All right. It's a devastating giant
shortcut here.
ball.
Spectre Gaming in the lead, making his way up the side. Needs to be careful not to get knocked off by this. It happens. Oh, and back down towards the bottom.
Down, Gabe.
I mean, slow and steady is good, but you can immediately lose everything if you're not careful in your positioning.
Oh, my heart
55 won the first round. Can they do it again here?
Now, can I use these hammers positively? That's a fast hammer. Oh, tried to get a good whack off it, I think.
I mean, this is the slightly slower route. People can make up a little bit of time here by trying to jump up, but it's not going to be easy. If Sweet Lush plays this safe, I think they can make it through to the end.
I don't know. We saw something similar.
Oh no! It wasn't slow and steady.
Dude, we're so far ahead now. Ex Pepino. After that initial fall down.
Oh, this is still dangerous, though. Oh, no, Ex Pepino!
What's happening, Gabe?
They sense the victory. They sense
the guys.
Yes! He made it through in the end.
Aldresic took the dive for the win.
Yeah, that was huge. Oh, watch out. Here comes a hefty jump. Igloo. They're trying to make their cut on the inside. Spectre Gaming made it through. There's only one other person. They just have to finish. As long as they don't get knocked off, they'll be able to come through there. And now it's down to Big Igloo. No! Oh, the ground's coming down around his feet.
Oh, yeah, the slime is coming. All right, come on. Just finish up. You got this. Slow and steady. Oh, that slime it's rising. Oh,
no! Oh, that was the same one I think that got him last time.
The vengeance.
Down to 3. Ooh.
All right,
what a round.
Oh, Hexa Ring. Now, I was going to say my favorite game is a classic. It's Hexagons. That's my go-to. With all the different layers, this is a different twist on it, putting the hexagons down on a ring as they'll be falling down.
Right. Yeah, and getting the correct angle. I mean, this is going to go, I feel like, pretty quickly here, depending on which way they go. And it's harder to sort of make your an area set out for yourself.
Yeah. How do you even strategize like that?
I think that you can try and, it looks like right now, well, we've already lost one.
We have indeed, yeah.
I think you just need to be better with the jumps. The hefty jumps are going to come in clutch here, Trent.
Oh, okay. That's what I want to hear. Oh, look at this. Aldrezic's just trying to wipe out as many tiles as possible, it looks like. Just going back.
Oh, no!
They got greedy. Aldresic goes down.
Oh, what a win. Icer 01 takes it out. Big plays.
And an excellent celebration dance as well. I like that. Oh, no. There they go.
Oh, that was huge. Slacks, I couldn't believe it. That was unbelievable.
I was getting stressed. I'm not gonna lie. My hands were on my head for some of this. Like when some of them fell down, I was legitimately like, I'm getting emotional watching this.
Big L, you're genuine. I could not believe this. Just hit me just right. Hit me in such the right way. Thank you so much, Big L, indeed. Sometimes I feel like the strategy there at the end, he was just trying to take out tiles to sabotage. Yeah. And sometimes that sabotager becomes sabotagee. Such is the way of life, you know, my friends.
I think the theme of this session right here was really playing it safe. Was for the most part did very well. But you know, some of our safest, unfortunately, were still knocked out at the end by those hazardous little springboards. Those things were everywhere.
All right, we got our highlights here from ID Me. Some intense highlights as we see the little Fall Guys falling. Indeed.
Man, it's crazy, really, because like you talked about, there was like some stuff that was strategy that like if they got it done right, it would definitely win them the game. But then in trying to execute that strategy, it all fell apart, and that's one you hate to see.
I love the springboards, I gotta say.
They're great.
I mean, that was the worst moment for sure. Sweet Luck was so close, and then Ex Pepino as well. Again, two of our first like should have been.
They were really close on all of those fronts, and it just came up a little short. Good idea, execution. They're working on it. They're almost.
I'll tell
there.
you. Tomorrow, when I'm out walking, I'll be careful. I'm going to look for those big red squares. I promise. Thanks to you guys, I'm going to check every sidewalk, all right? I'm not going flying into the big purple yonder.
Yeah. Live saved indeed. And on that note, too, guys, allow me to remind you of our wonderful people that make this show happen. Of course, we have Honor Ops. We're so great helping us move forward and transition from active duty to civilian life. We have Face the Fight, who bring us all together to make sure that we can face the fight against any kind of mental stigmas or issues together as one. And of course, we do also have Westgate Resorts, who are still doing our promotion here today, guys. You can sign up for a vacation. It is $99, but if you pick the right dates on their calendar, they pay you $100 back as long as you are active duty or veteran. They pay you $1 to take a vacation. And if you pick any of those dates that are not on those specific dates, it's still about 75 to 80% off. Go ahead and visit westgateresorts.com. This only works during the show with that link. So make sure that you get in there while you can, my friends. It is a pretty insane deal. As now we move on to some more Fall Guys, gentlemen. Where would you go if you could go vacation anywhere in the world, not including one of the wonderful locations from Westgate Resorts? You're not allowed to choose them.
Wait, what? I was going to say Westgate Resorts.
No. Of course, we can't. You can say that, of course. But, no. I'm taking them out of the equation. So, oh my God.
All right, Slacks, we're taking you out of the equation. You have been eliminated.
I want to go to Fall Guys land. This is the quintessential
Why?
Fall Guys one, isn't it?
This is what I love. This is Hexagons, baby.
Oh, yeah. And
I'm a freak. Just like Tay Freak.
The big thing, of course, with this that everybody sort of knows is like the higher you can stay up, the better. Man, this guy's a gamer right here, but this is the problem.
Now you fall down and suddenly it's like, okay, now where do I go? It is good. You just got to make sure you get that next layer, which they did. Tay Freak is literally on another level right now. And we've got enough eliminated.
Wow.
Okay.
Wait. Because it was only a couple eliminated, but that makes sense. Okay, good stuff. But watch out for Tay Freak later. That was the dangerous one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely repping the. This is like the Hexagon playlist. We're just all Hexagons, huh?
Apparently. And now we get the hexagon roll. So the thing that I was going to mention last time that it looked like Zendik was trying to get done was take the rows out from the back. Oh, never mind. It's just the straight up fall one again. Okay. Well, you talked about it before. You can either try and take everything out and take your time moving down the rows, or you immediately go to the bottom layers and just try and like clear as many of them as you can so that way everybody else has to fall. And that's what Aldrezik's trying to do. Yeah. Aldrezik has consistently been this type of gamer.
Oh, this is true chaos. This is, you are just sowing discord in the world when you go for this strategy. Because up above, they're up there patiently crafting, thinking with their big giant brains about how long they can last and survive. And when they finally say, okay, I've exhausted this layer. It's time to head down to the bottom. There's nothing there. Oh, and they're alone down here too. This is diabolical.
But here's the thing. This is what Aldrezic tried to do in the rolling hexagon thing. It was good strategy, but the question is, does good strategy get you the win, or do you just need to try and play it safe? Do you try and play this type of game? Because eventually you might not be able to make it through. There's going to be a lot of people that die here, but does Aldrezic win from going down to the bottom early? I don't know if the answer to that is yes.
I don't know. There's a lot of people still in the yellow layer right now. This is going to get hectic very fast. Aldrezic might be running out of space. Aldrezic,
this
you
is the
destroyed
problem.
all of these.
This is the problem. Oh, wait, he went down. That was really close.
I
and
think
he actually
lived.
gets eliminated.
No, he
he
survived.
did. Oh my God, he barely lived. That is crazy that he lived there. What a gamer.
Like a millimeter right there, which I know you might not know. It's really small.
I haven't heard about that before. That's crazy. Man. I mean, you know what that was? That was the hefty jump. He jumped up and then he went flat. The other person stayed vertical. He lifted up his little toes, and the toes hit the death plane earlier.
Definitely did some triple jump in school, you can tell.
All right, does Aldrezic do the same strategy again? Because I think the calculus is different when you're playing to win versus playing to just eliminate a lot of people. Yeah, and
right now we're in space as well.
Yeah, they're not dropping down to the bottom. This is a different game. Oh, Trent, I don't know if I can handle this.
Oh, Aldrezic. Oh, okay. Running back off to the side. Looking all right here.
Wait,
we still got Expopino as well. Yeah, this is the one in space. So I believe they regenerate for a while and then they get slower and like they regenerate slower.
Is there nothing below?
No, there is no second layer.
Oh, I see.
That's scary.
Diabolical.
And then I think we're gonna eventually start shrinking things in here. So, oh, we do lose one there.
Yep. This is like Snake. Do you remember that old game?
Yeah, playing on my calculator or my phone.
Yeah.
Busting that on the TI-84, you know?
That's good.
Makes me think of all the Tron games that we had too. Those were also, you know.
Oh, I love those.
Very, very solid. Spectre Gaming just taking some laps, like it's gym class here, going on the full rotation here, hitting the 400 meter. Oh no!
Oh! Had an escape path, but just got cut off there at the end. Only a couple left right now. Expopino, Lush 55, they do feel to be some of the stronger gamers in this mode.
Oh, wow.
And down to 4. Oh, Aldrezic is out.
Oh, Volatile Nitro goes way out there. And there's nothing to grab.
Punished.
Who's
Lush
left?
trying to knock off Expopino. Who can make it out? Who can make it out? He's stuck on a plane. Oh, but he regenerates. And now it's Lush 55 that's out instead. Expopino, what a gamer.
That was crazy. The last two, you dive left, they dive right, and get the good side there. Another win for Expopino. It's very impressive to win multiple times in a game where we're having like 16 people compete. You got to give him some credit.
That was sick. I love
Very
that.
powerful. Very powerful. Guys, we were ready to go to the next one. We actually thought Pepino would not be able to clutch that one out, but he did. We were ready for a tiebreaker. We were ready to go ham. We have 4 different winners, and in the last second, we have it, my friends. Pepino has done it. He has won. Congratulations, him and his partner. Well done. Well done, Pepino. The galaxy. It was written in the stars indeed. Very, very good performance. Gentlemen, any thoughts on Fall Guys?
More.
I love it. More. Just more.
Yeah,
I love this game so
we
much.
can just do this more often. This is great. I thoroughly enjoy this. I will say more grabbing. I would like to see a little more grabbing. Maybe a parry function added as well. Yeah. So you can like stun someone who tries to grab you. What do you think, Slash? Does that sound pretty good?
You're talking to the devs right now?
Yeah. I mean, they're watching, aren't they? Like, come on.
I would like a counter button if possible. That's my review. What do you think, Lot? Okay, well, yes, devs of Fall Guys, if you guys are watching, a counter would be great. We can get some deadlock action in here for sure from our melee grabs, some Street Fighter stuff going on indeed. Lyrical, any notes for the week? Anyone that you'd like to say thank you to? Call out, shout outs. You didn't blow it, Skeet. You were fine. All right, come by next week. We have Rocket League on duos. You didn't blow it, Skeet. Let's go ahead and take a look at our highlights here by ID Me. Keep your eye out for Skeet so we can assure them that they do not blow it.
No, absolutely. I think everybody here put up a really good showing. Shout outs to the viewers, to all of you out there that are engaging in these games. It's awesome stuff to see. And I think that for me at least, I would be excited to see more Fall Guys in the future as well, because you get these special moments. It's the simplicity that allows people to show their like style of play, and that's what you want: expressiveness in gaming.
There is good skill expression in this game. I'm a big fan. It's been very excellent to watch. So thank you everyone who played. Sorry, Skeet. Next time you got it. That's the best part. You can just come back, right, Slacks? That's what we're doing here.
That's right. They win this week. They're not going to take you out next week, Skeet. Every week, most competitions get harder as it goes on. We get easier on this show. It's just fine. You can come in, Skate. Guarantee next time we have Fall Guys, it's all yours. And thank you so much, Echo 5 Papa, as well. Join us again next week, guys. I hope that you join us. I know you guys are. Some of you are taking a break for the next week, so got some stuff. But a very special announcement. We do have Trent. You will be here next week. Is that correct?
That's true. Yeah. I'll be around. Maybe I'll come host things. I can take things over from Slacks. Don't worry, I got this.
We will see indeed, but thank you guys so much for coming in on these family segments every single week and having such a ball. It is so good to have you. Trent, any words out there to the boys before we let you go? I'll let Lyrical have one.
Just tell your friends. Get them in. We had some people already come on and get interviewed saying that, hey, they got told by their friends that this was happening, so they came in, they won. So, tell your friends so they come in and play and they can win. And let's just keep this going.
Absolutely. Bring those homies, bring those friends. Remember, we can get, you can bring your friends that are not active duty or retired. They can make money for you. They can carry you to victory as we will pay you out and get you invited to that LAN qualifier. And let's not forget, friends, every winner today is put in that random drawing at the end of the episode to see who's going to win the free vacation every episode from Westgate. So yes, make sure that you win. Get in on these duos. It's easy. Don't fall for that chance. Guys, thank you so much for your time. It is an absolute pleasure. We will see you next time. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, gamers, that is it. 2 out of 3 segments done, and now it is time coming up for our Try Hard Esports segment. This week, again, we are doing Apex Legends full squads, baby. If they won last time, they are not coming back unless we don't fill up the lobby, but that's more on you guys. You guys need to make sure that we continue to get players coming in here, competing every week and having a grand old time. So this week, Apex Legends, we have a ton of fantastic squads, and kudos to you, community, because our first week that we played Apex, we were Struggle City, getting 30, 35 people. This week, I think our last count was something like 54, almost a full lobby. So we have still plenty of room. Bring those folks in, get them in, because we have fantastic casters for Apex, the best of the best. We got a great prize pool, and we have an interview. So let's go ahead and pop into our interview with, I believe, some of our players from Fall Guys. Hello, who do we got? Hey, what's going on? Good to see you again. How are we doing?
Good to see you too. I brought my mentee this time. Thought we could do it together and share a little bit about the mentorship program as a actual mentorship pair.
Absolutely. How'd you guys place? I'm sorry, I didn't see the gamer tags in there. How'd it go?
I consistently made it to like the last round, but then I always lost.
Okay. That's more successful than I've ever been, so thank you very much for coming in and doing it. Well, great job. I have to say, impressive stuff. As always, the Gold Star Gamers coming through. But, Michael, I'll default to you, man. How was your experience? What'd you think?
Well, I like to play fast, but playing fast got me eliminated real quick on that one, so maybe it wasn't the best strategy.
You did fine, man. You got carried by your teammate. It is what it is. You played by far. All right, so tell me about this mentorship program, my friend. What do we do at Gold Star Gamers for those that do not know?
Yeah, so what's super cool about this, the Gold Star kids, they get to pair with a mentor for 1 year, 2 hours a week. Mentors like myself and other veterans and USA employees get to pair with these kids and just have fun, do things like this. This is awesome. We play every week. This is kind of our bonding. We talk about working out. Duffy here, he's going up in bench press, man. He's probably going to be real quick in some competitions of weightlifting. Like, I'm super impressed with his dedication. So It's stuff like that, just talking about life. He's a great kid. Ever since I met him, just full of energy and plays way better than I do.
Fantastic, man. What are we benching here? You're gonna reveal that here? Can we get a comparison throughout the season?
So I weigh 95 and I bench 80.
Hey,
so it's
what?
not horrible.
That's what I'm saying.
80, bro. What? What are you talking about?
It's like 85% my body weight.
Yeah, I'm not good at math, but I can tell. If you're 90 pounds and you're doing 80, that's pretty darn good. Good Lord, sir. You're doing competitive weightlifting. That's insane. You're a beast. All right, not too bad at games, too. How long have you been playing video games, my man?
I've been playing video games since I was about 6 years old.
Woo! Heck yeah. What's the dream? What do you want to do? You want to do something with gaming? You want to do streaming or competitive gaming or stuff, or you just do it for fun?
Yeah, so I kind of want to like stream for fun, like on the weekends. I kind of want to do that until like I graduate high school. But my lifelong dream is to go to Georgetown University and get a major in finance, a minor in computer science, and then graduate from law school and then become a lawyer in Manhattan.
Dang, you got it all laid out, man. That sounds awesome. Heck yeah. What a nice journey you're going to have. I believe it. It's all yours, my man. After that kind of performance in Fall Guys and weightlifting, you got it. You got the attitude. I could not do any of those things. I would have died first in Fall Guys, and I can lift 20 pounds. So well done there, my friend. Very good. All right, tell me, now, we are always asking the Gold Star fam what games we should be playing for our segment here. I think last time you guys did Rocket League, we have brought it back. Next week's Rocket League. What are the hype games? I need to know from you specifically, okay? You're on the pulse of the gaming sphere, my friend. What should we be playing?
Ooh, you know, I haven't been as involved with games recently, but I know a lot of popular ones are probably still kind of, you know, like Fall Guys. Fortnite is dying a little, but it's still pretty popular. And then, you know, Call of Duty. Halo isn't that popular anymore, though.
Don't you dare. I'm very old, young man. Okay, don't tell me that Halo is not popular. You broke my heart. Hey, Michael, trivia question for you. 10 years ago, a Halo game came out. Which one was it? 10 years ago.
10 years ago? I still remember playing split screen on the original Halo and trying to, you know, not cheat with the buddies, you know, four split screen on a couch all together, and there was no Xbox Live, so...
You're going to make a disconnect. Don't talk about that. All right, don't do that before our time. 10 years ago, which Halo game came out? Take a guess, Michael.
If I had to guess, probably ODST.
Yeah, you would think so, right? The Halo Anniversary Edition came out, where it was an anniversary edition of the old games, dude. It's over for us. Halo, the anniversary was a decade ago, bro. We're spent. We're toast. Anyway, yeah. Well, and thank you, my dear guest, for not saying Roblox. Respect to you. No Subway Surfers. Okay, I know how the Zoomers. I know how it goes over there. I'm happy to see that you still have your brain. You are not TikTok afflicted. So thank you for listing real competitive games. Shout out to you, my friend. All right, cool. So on the rotator, you said Fortnite is What should we have week after next? Give me it. One title. I want to hear it from the mouth of the youth. What are we doing week after next?
Maybe some Siege.
Siege! There we go. Heck yeah. I've been trying to get Siege on this show every single week since we started. There we go. Clip it, ship it. Ubisoft, pay attention. We want some Siege. Michael, what are you thinking, bud? What should we have 2 weeks from now?
Well, first I'm thinking you probably didn't expect Siege to be in the family fun segment, but
no, that's true.
Well, I mean, we're all super excited for Rocket League. Honestly, Fall Guys was a lot of fun. I've never played it. This is my first time playing it. I downloaded it today. It was a lot more fun than I thought. But you know what would be really cool? Like just a good old-fashioned racing game. I don't know which one. Yeah. I know that Rocket League kind of compares a little bit, but I could get into something where I'm drifting. That's always a really fun one.
There we go. Yeah, Mario Kart and the such is all ages, so we'll see what we can do about that. A racing game would be pretty sick. I like these suggestions. Well done there, gents. All right, cool. So, what do you guys normally play when you're off of the stream? Because we've had you for 3 weeks now. It's been absolutely fantastic. What do you guys usually partner up in the mentorship program? Do you play a whole variety of games, or is it kind of the same as our catalog?
Well, I think, Duffy, you're almost nationally ranked or something in Rocket League, so there's a lot of Rocket League.
For me, it's Fortnite. I haven't played Rocket League in a minute. But I actually started playing Rocket League again today, but...
He's being humble.
Oh, nationally ranked almost? Man.
No, it was Fortnite. I was, I want to say, like, top 50K in America.
Bro, what do you not do? What the heck is this? What? You're top 50 Fortnite? My goodness gracious.
No, 50,000. But that was like a year ago.
That's crazy. That's bonkers. Jeez. God Gamer coming in here today. Thank you for doing this.
He usually takes me to school on it.
For sure, for sure. All right. We got to close out. We've had a fantastic time. So if people are interested in Gold Star Gamers, if potentially they want a mentor or they know someone that might want to be affiliated, what should they do, Mike?
Well, you can be a mentor. Go to our website, goldstargamers.org. That tells you. You can email mentorship@goldstargamers.org for mentor information. hello@goldstargamers if you are a Gold Star family. And always donate. That always helps.
All right, fantastic. Thanks again for coming in with yourself again this week and your absolutely yoked mentor. My goodness gracious. We gotta limit the amount of times you can come on, young man. I'm getting afraid. Your repertoire, your resume is better than me, and I'm like 4 times your age. So please take it easy on us. I beg you. But all right, we'll see you guys next week. We're gonna get some Rocket League. We hope that we see you again there. And thank you so much for coming on again. Absolute pleasure working with you guys.
We'll be there.
Yeah, see you next time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Dang, I've never felt more inadequate before in my life. He's got it good. Oh no, what have I done? Well, I've done enough to be here, your host for our Gamers and Guardians week 3. Guys, we're gonna go to a quick break, but when we come back, it is esports time. So don't forget to sign up for next week. Kind of first come, first serve when it comes to esports. Vote for what you want for your esports game next week. Don't forget to sign up for that resort free vacation, and also check out our other partners like Onward Ops and Face the Fight. So you got plenty of time as we take a short break and we come right back for esports.
form.
He just survived. He just put a shield up. He's fine. Oh, God.
No, please! He's mine! Give him to me!
There's the Eagle Freedom. I just saw it.
Number one has already made his way to the...
Like, I know you guys are thinking, I can beat them. I can stop them.
That one is close.
Come on, baby. Bring it on. We're a live show.
Every day, our veterans face unseen battles. But no one should fight alone. Face the Fight brings people and organizations together to reduce veteran suicide. Every life is worth living, and every veteran matters. Together, we can face the fight against veteran suicide.
Absolutely. One of our fantastic partners here at Gamers and Guardians, of course, is Face the Fight, bringing us together with active duty and veteran military members. Every week, Gamers and Guardians partners with an organization that supports our military community, and this week we could not ask for a better partner once again than Face the Fight. Face the Fight envisions a military community where mental health stigmas are dismantled, ensuring that no vet, family member, caregiver, or survivor feels isolated in their journey. Face the Fight is committed to supporting every veteran, regardless of their unique needs and challenges, and aspires to dramatically reduce vet suicide. To learn more, visit WeFaceTheFight.org or tell a friend that might need that service. But as now we get ready to face our next fight, my friends, we are headed into Apex Legends eSport time. Now, I know this is a very positive game, my friends. This is a very positive show. We love bringing this community together. We love giving you guys his prizes, vacations, anything that we can scrounge up from the veteran community. And we do have a lot of additional veteran owned and operated businesses that we hope to bring into the program. Just keep funneling you guys prizes, opportunities, and fun as a thank you for the amazing service that you do for us all. However, positivity aside, my dear community, I must tell you that I need you guys to be on your game when it comes to these lobbies. My friends, Apex Legends, we had a bunch of no-shows this week. How sad. What a shame. We had sign-ups, people didn't show up, and now we scramble to figure out how we can get this bad boy rolling. So we might have a little change. We might not be doing the full battle royales. We might go to something else. We will find out shortly as we get these lobbies filled as quickly as possible. But until then, allow us to introduce the two greatest Apex esports casters of all time, the hostess with the mostest, the best of the best, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring him in. How we doing, Mr. Fallen and Cold?
Doing fantastic, but I gotta understand. Did you call us the goats and then proceed to call us the hostesses with the mostesses? It's kind of
I did. You do everything, guys.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I heard hostess and I started thinking about Twinkies, so I just checked out. He could have said anything after that. I just checked out.
It's a pleasure to be here, my friend Slacks. I'm doing fantastic today. How are you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. Man, you guys are looking sharp. Colin, you got a new webcam, man. You're looking good. The lighting is good. The camera is good. My God, and Fallout as always. What are you running there? You got a movie studio back there, man? You're looking sharp, dude. Hell yeah. Let's go.
All credit to my barber. Got a haircut right before, literally for this broadcast. I got a haircut, got lined up. All credit goes to my barber. A female barber, by the way. She's fantastic.
Oh, yeah. She's good. She's good. I don't have to worry about that. Thank God. This is, I do it on purpose. I'm not actually bald. I hate having hair. Yeah, I'm naturally hairless. So,
do you shave it? Do you shave it yourself, or do you have a professional do it for you?
I'm just a naked mole rat, man. I dunked my head in some. I got it waxed 10 years ago. So yeah, it just never came back.
Looked like that ever since.
The way you said that sounds like it took one time. You were like waxed it one time. Haven't seen one follicle since.
The follicles have been absolutely annihilated, gentlemen, as we continue. If I give you any advice in life, okay, drink a lot of Code Red Mountain Dew if you don't want to worry about having hair, okay, and never go outside. No vitamin D, only nutrients my body gets in Code Red Mountain Dew and pizza rolls, and you can end up like this as well. So take a look at your cameras, decide who you want to look like when you get old, and then make your choices. Make your life goals.
Female
okay?
barber, naked mole rat, code red, and whatever else he said. Colin, what's your secret?
Don't point at him and say naked mole rat, bro. That's
I got a
offensive to
beautiful
Colin.
wife that cooks great food. That's my only secret.
That's a
That's the
secret.
only
Beautiful
success I
wife.
have in life.
Pick your door. Which door do you want to open? Door A, B, or C here?
Goodness gracious. What a sad turn of events this is. Gentlemen, it's so good to see you again for Apex. The community is super pumped. As we know, you guys, we had our Apex on our first episode, week 1. Then we had to go to boring old Black Ops. No offense to the Black Ops fans. And now we're back. We're back to Apex once more. As I signed up and we're getting in there. Now, the original goal was to have a couple of Battle Royale games. We had some no-shows this week. So right now in the Discord, we're trying to figure out exactly what we're going to do. So I don't do this often, but a whack of the finger upon you, veteran active duty gamers and guardians community. A shame upon you. You better show up to these games you signed up for, you little rapscallions, you little scoundrels, or I'm taking the prize pool money. I'm not actually allowed to do that. So I will burn it instead out of anger. Or give it to Colin. Whatever you want.
Them right now?
What?
Are you pulling a Joker? You're trying to send a message. You're gonna burn the prize pool.
I'm burning. I'm on the back. We are gonna turn the webcam on. I'm just gonna burn a pile of money if anyone no shows next time that we have Apex. Okay? I don't care.
If we can clip this, listen. If we can clip this and send me the clip, and I'm gonna tweet the clip because the entire military Apex community, you're right, ought to be ashamed. This is the only, I mean, usually the military Apex tournaments are usually charity tournaments, which is for an amazing cause. And of course, this is also a charity tournament, which is fantastic. This is one of the first, if not only, prize pool plus charity tournaments that the military community has seen in Apex Legends. So I agree with you, Slacks. They ought to be ashamed, and we got to spread the word. Let's let every single person. All you need is one military member on your team, and you can compete. And I've casted so many military Apex tournaments with hundreds, if not thousands, of members of the military community, active duty or veteran. So I know they're out there. I know they love Apex Legends. Let's definitely spread the word, Apex community. Let's make it happen for 2 weeks from now to make sure we can keep going all summer long. And there's a LAN. When has the military community gotten a LAN, Slacks?
I don't know. It's been a minute. I'm not quite sure, but we're gonna make sure that ours happens. But I'm sure we're preaching the choir. If you're watching this, you're probably in the lobby waiting for this bad boy to get in there. So invite your friends. Let's fill up this bad boy next time and get us 3 long Battle Royale games. But gentlemen, how have you been? How is the Apex world? What has been going on since the last time that we checked in, my friends? What's new?
Thanks for asking. I've been great. Had a little bit of a vacation personally to Orlando, Florida last week, which was fantastic.
Lord.
But outside of that, yeah, it was great. Florida was warm, it was moist, but it was good. Apex has been good. The Apex community is. Are you laughing because I said moist? Are you one of the people that hates the word moist, Slacks?
I'm a big moist guy. When I was picking my name, I found out the 2 most hated words in the English language were moist and slacks. So I chose the lesser of the 2 evils. But yeah,
you should throw moist slacks should become your new identity.
I think that's probably bad.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, actually, it's a bad moniker. Perhaps not. But back on topic, Apex community more important than my Orlando, Florida trip. Apex community's riding high right now. A lot of people are loving a lot of the changes and the mid-season changes that have been put into the game. People are enjoying where Apex Legends is at right now, which is awesome to see. It's having a little bit of a resurgence. Just checked out the Steam charts a couple days ago, or a couple hours ago, actually. A 0.4% uptick in player base, which is less than a decline in player base. 0.4%. Yeah, so Apex is riding high.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. How you been, Colin? What's new, buddy?
I've been the exact opposite of him. I'm still good, still great, but I've been in the lab studying. I was watching the qualifier tournaments happen all week long, so I've been studying tape on what we might be able to see from some compositions, what weapons we're going to see take place, and of course, how people are handling themselves in final rings. And right now, there is a ton of clips going around in X, on Instagram, wherever you may ingest your social media. You are getting to see some of the best clips in Apex history, in my book, from all these up-and-comers, all these people that are trying to make a name for themselves. Apex, for the longest time, has had kind of a Mount Rushmore at the top. Well, I love to see that things are starting to get shaken up in qualifier tournaments. So I've been in the lab the whole week. I've been watching these qualifier tournaments, taking notes. So hopefully I don't sound like the blithering idiot I normally do when I have to sit next to John.
No, man, you sound good. I'm hyped up. Now I want to watch some Apex Esports. That was hype. Hell yeah. Let's go. Now, originally, when you started that, you said that you did the opposite of what he did. I thought you meant that you went to the opposite of Florida. So I was very interested in what your answer was.
Where is the opposite?
Of
Guys, can we Alaska. Alaska is the opposite of Florida.
Anchorage.
Hell yeah, I'll take
Anchorage is the
Anchorage,
opposite of
Alaska.
Florida.
In New York City and California, if we're talking politically.
Okay, let's take it easy here, Mr. Fun. What is the other?
John just threw us right into the shredder.
Why? Why would we do
Speaking
that?
objective truths. I didn't share opinions.
I love you, man. Fantastic. You know, I have some sad news I would like to say out here. I try to keep this secret. I've never told anyone in Dota, but I am actually a Florida man. I was born there. Yeah, it's I got out.
You are Florida man,
you know?
or are a Florida man?
You know, once you're a Florida man, it's like being a sea turtle. You're born there, you live your life, and then when you get the urge to die, you return to Florida. And so I know that is my fate. And one day I will go there to perish, but for now I want nothing to do with it. It's so
Are
hot.
you ready for a fun fact about Florida?
What's that? Hit me.
Flattest state in the 50.
Flattest? I'm from Illinois. It's flat as a pancake here in the
You know
Midwest.
why it's considered the flattest?
Why is
Because
that?
it has the most landmass underwater. Built mainly below sea level.
Oh, okay, that's cheating.
that makes
That's
sense.
cheating.
It has no
That is
positive
cheating.
like elevation really. Hey, look,
No.
I didn't make the rules.
You can't count
I'm just
negatives
regurgitating
in-
facts.
That's
in a-
negative
in a
space, dude.
contest for flat, you can't count negatives.
Yeah,
Makes no sense.
no, because it all goes based on what sea level is. So
Yeah.
anything below that
Okay.
takes away from your total flat elevation.
All
I
jokes
don't know about
aside,
that.
Florida's a great place. There's, a mouse with ears. There's roller coasters. There's good weather. There's a lot of bugs, which some people like bugs. It's a good place.
You know, disagree. Hard disagree. I'm Floridian myself.
Says
I was
the
born
guy
in that
from
hellhole.
Florida. I guess you have the best
All right.
opinion here. By the way, you were
Every
dressed
single
like
night.
a Florida man. You look like you're straight out of Miami Vice right now.
It's not good. As I gain older, I become more and more Floridian. It ain't good. But yeah, my childhood
Which is
memories.
why
I
you
remember.
return. That's great.
That's right.
It's like
I'm actually
basketball.
happy I didn't go with my initial shirt choice because it was almost as crazy as Slacks's. I was like, I'm gonna wear my Happy Gilmore 2 shirt, and then I was like, no, no, I will
it's
not.
a Jurassic
tonight.
Park shirt. Okay, you guys, mind your manners here for a legendary film. Not the Jurassic World, the slop, the AI slop. Hey, I'm talking about the
You're
originals
dressed like
here,
the
baby
guy
boys.
from the scene where it's like, Dotson, we got Dotson here. See, nobody cares. Nobody.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hey,
The
Slacks,
most
is it-
reprehensible
Slacks, is it a true
character
statement?
in the entire series.
That was good. Slacks, I have a question for you. Is it a true statement?
What?
If I were to say to the viewers of this amazing, beautiful broadcast, the reason that the three of us are blabbering on like buffoons is because we're waiting for the lobby to fill up. We're buying time.
We are
Is that
waiting for the
accurate?
lobby. Okay. All right.
Cool.
We had no
This is-
shows. Now they're sliding in. Like they're moseying in that lobby. Guys, I know
Moseying in.
if you're watching this show, you're probably one of the good ones. But if you're one of the good ones, we need you to invite other good ones. Okay? Invite your homies. Invite your friends. You're here watching. You're a good community member. Get your other community members in. Get us this Apex lobby, baby. We're on a timer, baby. We're on a timer. Okay? I want to play 3 games, but
Greatness recruits greatness, Slacks. I'm a firm
That's
believer
right.
in that. There's some great
that's
people
why
out there.
you and Colin are here. You know, you guys recruit each
Wow.
other. Okay? The greatest of the
That's
great.
right. I'll take that.
All right, looks like we
started?
finally got a lobby. My
started.
boys, take it away.
Thank you so much, Slacks. Much appreciated. Hope you guys enjoyed what was probably the most fun pregame intro I've done in my broadcasting career. And I've done a lot of those, Colin. That was a good time. But let's jump into gameplay.
Sometimes you've got to be able to feel a little bit like you were low on milk in that glass at breakfast, baby. And you need a little bit more to get you over the edge. But we're going to go live with a little bit of action here early on. Pathfinder trying to reload that 9-9. Not going to be able to do it. Nades thrown out here. And that Mozam, all it can do is be not even fully reloaded. They didn't finish the reload before starting the shield cell. People going down left, right, and center. And here we go. A little teleport action as they watch both of their teammates get fallen to the wayside. They're either going to have to go for some banners here, or they might just have to rotate out of here and try to save their life for just a moment.
His gamer tag is Guillen Mas, which I was just in Florida speaking a lot of Spanish with a lot of Spanish speakers, so I'm happy to see a Spanish gamer tag here. Casper is just walking in a straight line and gets taken out. Switching over to a base Slayer playing as Ash, who is still very strong right now. Going to get taken out as well. So kicking things off with a lot of aggressive action here in the early game, Colin. 5 squads eliminated already.
Yeah, and we're not playing 3 strikes. There's no chance to come back into this as somebody hits you with that respawn beacon. So maybe need to be a little bit more careful with the life that you are being allowed to live. And we see this Ash sliding down to the bottom. Looks like they got a Twitch handle, so they might even be streaming this on their own channel there. Playing an Ash and a Lifeline, getting over to the bot here, trying to get some heals back into the situation, but they're going to get rotated on, and now the nades come in, and they are stuck between a rock and a hard place, a rock and a crate. They're going to go down and out, and that'll be yet another squad wiped away from the map. Now down 6 squads in the lobby, looking to make it more here as we go to the opposite end of the map, and this is the redone Kings Canyon, my man, and I love some of the changes to it. I do miss, you know, classic season 1 through couple Skull Town, but whatever. They're never going to give me back my happiness.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I think the reality is a lot of people live in the past, and it's every game. You know this. Everyone loves Gears 1 because it's Gears 1. People forget how buggy Gears 1 was. You know, all the issues that were in that game. So I do think pound for pound, objectively, this is the better Kings Canyon. But yes, nostalgia definitely makes the original Kings Canyon a fan favorite.
I think we're about to have a little mix-up here. There's 3 teams in this area. Of course, one team down low at Unnamed, at the Village, just looting up here. But up top there at the Barrister, there's 2 teams, and they're going to actually engage. You can see the shots coming off the top here, shooting down to the right. I believe that's a Ash portal trying to get up into their face, but that's a Rampart behind their shield. And beautiful shots here from the Nemi.
Oh my.
Connecting and getting the down, and now the Ash will go for its own portal to the top side and look like they're going to try to go for a flank. Dual P2020's in a dream in this situation. Throws the tactical, won't be able to get it. And I don't know if it's the smartest decision to drop in after a team, but he does see the door open right in his face. He's dropping after his own nades. He jumped into his own explosives.
He could have waited an extra second there, and this would be a much different story. But instead, his teammate goes down. This is, by the way, this is a team with competitive players. Motive Fury has played in quite a few ALGS tournaments in their day. And Motive Fury goes down thanks to a bit of a miscomm coming through from Cloaked right there. So a great play to start. The Nemesis shots were divine. Great Ash ult, some great grenades, but you know, just 1 second too early.
And sometimes in Apex, that's all it takes is 1 second too early or 1 second too late. You're not gonna be able to come back into this situation. Scout shots ring out across. Get a couple of damage markers in here, but no shielding just yet. Little beautiful 3 times on that Scout. Gonna see their crypto drone get some marks and trying to readjust here, but they found themselves out into the open. And the only thing that can happen to you there is getting tagged up, and they're gonna get some shield cells off. 2020 and a Scout as the loadout here for this player, and they're gonna be pushing in with their teammates as well. Ash portal out, they're gonna push in as well. Double P2020s in the grip. Dooley's going out, they're gonna get the first down. Looking to the backside, quick switch to the 3 times. Won't be able to get some damage on, but will help get the finish of that first player. Karambit in hand as they just slide around. They're gonna show off the entirety of their loadout, but as soon as they hit the corner, they're getting tagged up, and this could be a bad spot for them if they find themselves getting absolutely bowling alley. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide, just the bumpers of the canyon on either side.
And Colin, guess who is on this team? Your favorite gamer tag that you've casted and pronounced. I'm gonna let you go ahead and do the honors.
Vaguk.
I really need to talk to the Guck and understand the correct pronunciation of this gamer tag, because if this guy purposely named himself the Guck, I would lose it in the best way possible.
Could you imagine though if he had like grand finals, he gets the final knock and then he's gonna go sliding over? It's like
yeah, it was like the ALGS clips, one of my favorite clips I casted. ALGS champs in Raleigh. It was the Rambo clip. Rambo is a monster. Replace that with the Guck is a monster.
Vaguk's a lot of things, but right now his teammate with a hemlock in hand gets the shield, almost gets the down, turns and burns on a second. 2 teammates are shielded, and they're gonna hit the Ash portal out, going for some quick mobility action. Live with a teammate, getting the revive off, and they're gonna get the pickup, and now the shield bat will come back in. Vaguk will have to go for some health as well as shields in this situation to try to stay alive, as they are just rotating around the capacitor here. Oh, yeah, they're opening into the Nexus. They're gonna be using that ultimate to get themselves back to the portal, to that Nexus that was opened up for them. So they got to engage a couple of fights and then boogie out of town very quickly. Absolutely love the repositioning ability of that character, and I think that's one of the better things they had in the last few seasons, John.
Indeed it is. And I'm just glad, Colin, that we are back to the competitive military Apex community that I have come to love in casting a variety of these tournaments. I see Pure Aqua in this. I see Exotica, the Guck. I see Motive Fury playing with the team. a lot of competitive squads in this lobby, which means that prize pool isn't going to go, isn't going to be awarded for free. It's going to have to be earned.
I would like to see, honestly, tonight, some of these guys have got to settle their tea kettle and try to get that God spot and get that win. Last week, you and I witnessed it on several occasions throughout the couple of games we played. Teams were getting a ton of kills. They were getting a lot of damage done early, but they weren't able to convert that into a win. Oh my goodness, flying at him with the sword in hand. Won't be able to get the knock, though, on that Fusey. He's going to be able to back out with a Flatty Daddy in hand. And gets the reload off, and the shield bat's gonna throw the knuckle clusters up top into the room to try to make it a bit of a scary situation for anybody going in there for the revive, but he's last alive for his team. Gotta be careful. Another knuckle cluster out. He's gonna get tagged! Triple take to the back of the dome. Ain't never served nobody well.
Right, the third party will come through. Great nades right there from Meat. And holding off that push, whoever that first player was, came in like a lunatic. But nice job, great fuse play overall. It just wasn't enough, especially with the third party that came in. Meanwhile, switching over, we have Lifeline on display. Lifeline's currently knocked, but did drop their ultimate before they got knocked. This team's gonna back out and reset, and should be able to do so with some success, courtesy of a Wraith and an Ashe combo, which needs mobility for days. They're gonna run right into another squad. Guess who it is? Motive, Fury, and Co, who we saw earlier. This time, not making that same mistake with grenades. The Nemesis is still spinning.
There we go. Nemesis gets the reload off. They see those enemies right in front of him. Beautiful shots here. Gets the shield, but will not be able to get the knock. 98. Gonna fly in with the dual P2020s. Gonna get some shots out. Won't be able to get the final blow on either of those players. And now hits themselves a little bit of a portal. They're gonna be up top. They have the ability to drop. One player's gonna go for the 90. They're gonna go for a little flank. Beautiful shield there. A couple more shots could get it down. Get it to go. That's the final shots. That's another team wipe. We are within a top 8 situation here, and on board with a team that's got a player with over. No, that's only 270. Or is that? There's no way I'm seeing that glitched out. That's 278, not 2780. 278, Colin. Don't get too excited.
Not safe. They're close.
Though Colin and not getting too excited those are reverse statements. You can't have the same two things in one sentence, Colin. It's your trademark.
Trying so hard.
Switch on over here. I like the Pathfinder. Some old school Apex. Pathfinder, Wraith, and Rampart. Replace Rampart with a Watson, and we have basically Season 1 Apex all over again. I miss those days. I like this team comp. Rampart is just defending up, and this team will get the res on the Pathfinder. And they'll be able to hit reset. And guess what? They are in the next zone as well. So actually, I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this team. Very well rotated. This actually feels like Season 1, Season 2 Apex Legends with the team comp, Pathfinder, Wraith, and the rotation here over towards Cage.
I love the tags right here. Just making life a little miserable, forcing your opponents to try to use some of their cells, maybe even some of their bats there at the bird cages. They're stuck on that secondary tier, but they're going to start rotating around here. I believe we have heard some call outs as teams are coming through the top side of the canyon and the back side of the bird cage. They know that they might get squished if they stay in this position. I'm curious what the rotation is for them here. Do they rotate down the hill and back? Are they going to try to return fire, maybe overtake if they get another knock? Aids will be picked up, and they'll continue to hold court here at the bird cage, but nobody really pressuring into them yet. But you can see how the vicinity of these last 4 or 5 teams really boiling down here, but they've got the intel that they can stay in this and the next zone and hold that bird cage and have pretty good positioning.
Meanwhile, Motive and Co have been playing the exact opposite. Rather than holding any position, they've just been flying at every single opponent. But you're right, at this current position, this is exactly where you want to be. This is God's spot. This is where the zone's going to be pulling towards. And they have a really good defensive team comp with Newcastle and Catalyst. So good luck getting pushed. A really, really well-rotated, well-positioned game here. Game number 1, especially for Team Motive Fury, which is exactly what you'd expect from the ALGS veteran.
Got the charge rifle in hand, and Fallout, you and I haven't talked a lot about it. Do you like the change to the charge rifle, more Spartan laser-like, kind of a single-shot big burst rather than being able to hold it on, turn and burn people with the charge rifle?
More skillful, and I'm not gonna lie, the charge rifle triggered me on multiple occasions. Hold that thought because we got a big fight here. Nice use of the car on high ground is gonna be John. PB and John, who is an org owner of an ALGS team, gonna finally get taken out, but impressive stuff, good damage coming through, just wasn't enough as he gets taken out by Pure Aqua, a long-time experienced military Apex player. But back to your question now. I hated the old charge rifle with a passion. but it was definitely more useful. And I think the new charge rifle is more skillful but useless. So overall, I'd rather have the weapon be in the game and used than not in the game, not really well used. I don't know. It's tough for me to say.
Motor Fury is shielded up here. Teammate is also down at the top side of the birdcage. We see a Bangalore ultimate out. Those artillery rockets are going to be exploding, but a nice little safe spot here behind the rock. Now they're going to slide out. Has the ultimate as well, so they have a lot of mobility for their positioning at the bottom side of the birdcage. Motor Fury, he's just down here waiting for his opportunity to maybe attack somebody. This is going to be Cloaked going over to the Fabricator, making themselves a banner and a respawn beacon. And now we see this altar pushing into the bottom side of the birdcage. And they're going to be looking. They're going to be the teammate of Vaguk. I believe they're going to be looking for anybody to try to pressure out here. But wow, I don't see anybody just yet. There we go. We're going to get some shots across. Vaguk gets fully shielded. And we see where that other team that came out of the building, out of the tower, has now pressured up as well. Wow. This is a rock and a hard place for all these teams to slowly start collapsing. But they see the call out of the respawn beacon and Fallout. This is where you got to be careful if you know there's a team behind, a team in front. I don't know if you boogie out here, if you try to hunker down to the bottom side where you're not going to take but so much damage and not waste but so much of your utility either.
Yeah. Well, Kyle, there's a lot to dissect here. One, we missed the fight that happened for this cage. Because remember we were talking about how well-positioned Team Motor Fury was. Again, they had themselves a Newcastle. They had a Callus. Well, who's the one character that can stop all of that? Well, it's Alter. So Exotica and co. take the position, and great shots right there, of course, as well. And beat one of the best teams in the lobby. So well played. But then also point out, he actually got his teammate's banner before Motor Fury got taken out, I think. So I don't know if he got Motor Fury's banner, which is going to cost him his ability to revive Motor Fury. But back on topic here. Here comes the push. This team cannot be stopped. Exotica, who dominates these military competitions, dominated the first one I casted, is doing it again tonight. He is not missing.
Yeah, they are pushing in here. They're going to get behind Vitality there, and it looks like that's going to be another down and another team sweep. Top 3 situation. 9 kills, 5 assists. I believe that reads up at the top right of the screen. And Barely and Pure Aqua, they're going to be looking across to the birdcage, but Exotica, Vaguk, they are going to be holding court up there. Motor Fury is alive, still in the squad. Exotica was tagged up, fully shielded. Fragmentation grenade goes out. Will we get to see a sweet Kraber shot? I think we got to stick with Exotica for just a moment. If we can get back onto him, that gives us a chance to maybe see a little bit of a highlight reel clip on our screens with that Kraber in hand.
And I gotta stand corrected. I don't know if it was the same replicator or another one, but they were able to get the banner of Motor Fury and get Motor Fury back into the game. So full squad of 3, which is one of the best squads in this lobby, in my opinion. And they're gonna have a rematch opportunity against Team INF, which I believe stands for infantry, which is awesome, by the way, for this military tournament. Rematch 3v3 despite them losing earlier.
Playing the altar, looking for their portal. They're going to break in here and go up to the secondary level. They're going to try to get a 90-degree angle with this Kraber on that team inside of that tunnel. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Takes a little bit of that zone damage, but it's all A-okay if they can get a shot off. Trying to sneak around, trying to peek the corner, trying to find somebody with the Kraber. Sees them bouncing around, hasn't been able to get anything just yet. Here comes the Crypto. They're going to get eyes on. Beautiful job there, locking people out. Cat's not going to be able to get so much damage here, and now they're going to chase out. Dual P2020s trying to get Crispy Bacon to go down. Shots down to the bottom side, gets the shield, gets the down, gets the finish, and now we're in a top 2 situation, John. Exotica, Vaguk, they are trying to win it for their team. They gave up the high ground over to Pure Aqua's squad, but they've already got 1 knock, and Pure Aqua, they are looking to try to finish this off. 2v3 situation. Are they going to get the revive? Are they going to be able to settle this back up?
And between the Alter ult and the Ashe ult, this team has so much mobility. This is one of the most fun team comps to play as. Ashe and Alter, aka Team Mobility, Team Movement. Brilliant stuff coming through. They're running through every single team in this lobby, and there's just 1 more to go.
And the Crypto. So you get the drone, maybe the stun and the shield there with the Crypto ult, and then you just fly like you are eagles with wings. They're going to get the call out here. Pure Aqua's going to the bottom side of this ring. They are rotating behind these rocks, but they are putting themselves in possibly the worst situation. There it is. There's the Crypto shield. They're going to get the stuns off. P2020's in hand. 1 knock, looking for 2. They're going to let these things sing, but that's going to be the knockdown shield. But the teammates of Vaguk and Exotica, along with their Crypto buddy, have knotted up game 1 and come away with a huge victory with a ton of kills on their side.
Insanity.
That boy got good. He got good.
He got good.
Yeah. He got good, boy. Fantastic. What a game. That's what I'm talking about. That's why Apex is in this show, baby. We were waiting and it delivered. Let's go. That was hype as hell to watch. That was great, guys.
Hype is the word to use. I mean, I can't wait to see the final kill count. It was insane how many kills they racked up. They were just flying, holding W key at every single team and playing, again, with that aggressive, high mobility, in-your-face, Ash and Alter duo. That was fun to watch, that's for sure, Slice.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to go ahead and go through those highlights in just a moment. But, man, super, super hyped to see that one go. Oh, yeah, here we go. Our highlights presented by ID Me, of course. Guys, overall thoughts about this game. Who are your MVPs if you had to choose?
Colin?
I mean, how could you not pick Bagook after gooking people good all game and having a stat line that you could only be jealous of? But I genuinely think, I mean, it's a team MVP. The way that they were able to rotate, the way that they were able to stick close to one another, shoot for one another. That final fight where we saw the Kraber of Exotica go out wide right, look for the opening, and when the teammates say, hey, look, we got enough damage, they didn't go for anything fancy. They slid in with the 2020s and said, look, let's finish this job. Let's finish the fight. We're going to get into it together. We're going to finish it together, and we're going to find ourselves the winner's circle as a unit. They did not leave anybody behind, and that's exactly, at the end of the day, what you need in Apex Legends are three guys playing for one another, shooting for one another, reviving for one another, and rotating for one another.
Colin, I love you so much. Even, subconsciously, you're doing our reads for our partnerships on this show. So, yes, Face the Fight, of course, with us here. Thank you so much, Colin. You do it naturally. You don't even think about it, bro. You're just an esports god. As
I
we
got it
see
from
the
John.
highlights.
I get it from John. That's what it is. Steal it from him.
I wish I could take credit for Colin's greatness.
Oh,
I wish I could.
We will be having one champion come out through these series here today, so a very, very good showing as we do see game one. But we'll be moving into game two very shortly after one heck of a barn burner coming down right to the end there. Gentlemen, any advice for our team that was not able to, the teams that got eliminated on this one? I mean, how do you even go against this?
Honestly, good luck. Again, the crypto tech special, the crypto alter combo plus Ash in your face. There's not a whole lot you can do. Stock up on grenades maybe is a path. When you see that alter portal fly in front of you, you know they're going to be coming through. Start dropping nades at the feet, but nonetheless, it's going to be tough to counter. This trio, this combo is looking really, really solid.
Power Sword. I don't know if you've gotten to use it yet, John. Power Sword's a little OP right now. It's a little bit. All right.
I mean, you know what's OP? I remember that part of the game where you guys were casting and Homie just busts in with the sword and just runs straight at somebody. Like, that is a sign of something is wrong. If he's that confident, we're kicking down doors and running straight at it. I like it. It is great.
Yeah. You like it maybe as a viewer and the host of a great esports show, but I don't think a lot of the players, competitive players, are loving it right now with a weapon that powerful in play. That's for sure.
Well, whatever, man. As I say in Dota, okay, if I could go back to the Coliseum days and these guys are living or dying for my entertainment, I'd take it. I think the esports guys should have shock collars on. I'll be real. I am the viewer. I am the one giving your prize pools.
Are you saying they should fight till death, IRL, and that's how esports games should be decided?
Not here on Gamers and Guardians, because these guys are legendary heroes. But in Dota esports, yes, I detest our pro players. But here, no.
You're right. We need these guys and gals to protect our country. We need them staying alive, well alive, to protect our country. But in Dota, you're like, they can all go. They can all go.
Couldn't care less, honestly. Volcano is what I say to those pro players. Genuinely hate them. But I'm kidding. This is a joke.
Good gracious.
Colin's face is absolutely.
Somebody needs to hug you, Slack. I'll do it. I'll put my arms up.
Colin, you don't know what a career in Dota does to a man. You have no idea. Have empathy. Understand. I did 2 Dota events, and I entirely get it.
That's my boy right there. No, but these guys competing here are absolutely phenomenal. I'm so happy to be showering them in free vacations from Westgate Resort, of course. Do remember that every time that they win a game, one random winner from today will get a free vacation, all expenses paid for them and their family from our friends at Westgate Resorts. And we do have that promotion going on right now where you also get $1. Basically, if you're active duty or veteran military, you sign up for a specific day on their calendar. They will give you a $99 gift card, a $100 gift card. Costs $99. They pay you $1 to take a vacation. So thank you to Westgate Resorts. Thanks to Face the Fight, Colin's favorite, as he's name dropping them during our replay. Thank you very much. And of course, Onward Ops as well, helping out with that transitionary period between serving and civilian life. So thank you so much for all of our partners that are coming in here today. And let us not forget the Call of Duty Endowment as well, who helped us out in Black Ops. But not this week. We got Apex this week. So Endowment, while we do love you, it's Apex time, baby. Thank you to all of our partners, guys, as we continue on here. Now, you took a vacation to Florida. Colin, where would you vacation to? You can't say Anchorage. We already talked about that. If you could do one vacation, where would it be?
Place I've never been? Or like favorite place?
Anywhere. I don't care.
Both.
You could say in the loving embrace of your mother's arms as a vacation. I don't know, whatever you want.
Somewhere I've never been. I want to go to Korea.
Korea?
Fascinated by the culture over there. Yeah, fascinated by the culture.
Which one?
South.
Okay, I was just checking, Colin. I don't know what you're... You are being specific, Colin.
Right?
You not hear by the intonation of my voice, I probably would not be welcome many places outside the United States.
I don't know much about you, Colin. I mean, maybe that's been a dream. I don't know, but South Korea does seem pretty
Dennis
high.
Rodman went there and had a blast.
WCW held an event there with like 160,000 people in the 90s.
What's WCW?
A World Championship Wrestling, the competitor to WWE back in the 90s.
Wow.
Wow.
We're not saying the people were forced to go to the event, but there was like 160,000 people.
All right, Colin, so the other side of that question, though, if you can go anywhere for any vacation, where would it be?
My grandfather, for the longest time that he was alive, before God rest his soul, he left us, his favorite place to go was Myrtle Beach, and so that's my favorite place to go. I can go to Myrtle Beach. That's peaceful, that's calm, that's serenity to me.
Wow. Where's that?
Good choice.
I'm not good at geography.
South Kakalaka, baby.
You don't
South
know where Myrtle
Kakalaka.
Beach is? You're a Florida man? You don't know where Myrtle Beach is?
Kakalaka?
South Carolina? I'm about to throw a headset.
I have no
You're
idea.
lucky I have my laptop that I threw in gears. I will throw that laptop if you upset me one more time.
I have zero. No one knows what Kakalaka is but you, Colin. You just made that up. That's
No,
Colin.
Kakalaki and South Kakalaki, baby. They're right
Nobody
there
has
together.
ever
They one
said,
region.
I've been going to North Kakalaka. Ain't no one
You
ever
have
said
never
that
been
in the
to the
history
South.
of man.
All right, I'm saying it right now. I'm calling it shenanigans.
He was born in Florida.
Yeah, that's not the South. That's a whole
Spread
different
this.
world.
That was secret information just for you. I don't need this getting out. All right, relax yourself. I actually have to go to North Kakalaka in 48 hours, so I will be there.
Let's go, baby.
Near your beach.
What are you doing? What are you doing in North Kakalaka in 45? How are we all calling it North
got a donut man
Kakalaka?
out there. I'll be Kakalacking on the Myrtle Beach or whatever the hell you guys are talking about.
That's South Kakalaka.
Sure.
That's South Kakalaka.
Yeah, you're going to Outer Banks if you're in North Kakalaki, and you're going to the beach. You're going to the other
Now it's Kakalaki. Now
Shut up,
it's Kakalaki.
Kakalaki. We went from Kakalaka to Kakalaki. Is that North is Kakalaki?
Come on now.
And South is Kakalaka? Is that the meta of what we're doing?
South Kakalaki. They're both Kakalakis because they're both Carolinas.
I'll be genuinely honest. Carolina.
There's a hard R in there. It's Carolinas.
He said Carolina?
Hi, I'm from the Midwest. I say Carolina.
That's a California accent. Thank you very much.
Whatever.
Yeah. So would you call North?
Back on
Is
top.
North
Slacks. Why are you going North
Korea,
Carolina?
North
Kakalaki.
Korea Raka, or what do you call that one? Because we were all about this before, the North and the South.
Yeah, what's that one called?
Alright,
What's the southernism for
move
North
on.
and South Korea?
Korea
Our next lobby's coming up.
Korea Naka? Korea La La La?
Korea Naka.
Korea
Alright,
Naka.
we gotta get back to Apex, guys. Apex Legends. Okay, now
Apex
I'm gonna ask one more question before we get in this lobby. This is a hypothetical, okay? All right? If you got transported into the Apex universe, and you had to be on one map, in one place, where would you hide out? I'm assuming you would be a hide and not grab a weapon and start running. But where would be the most successful place to survive? And this sounds ridiculous, but it actually is a conversation point we will have. Go ahead.
Ooh, I like that. I can go first, Colin. I would go to Storm Point for two reasons. One, a lot of great hiding spots on Storm Point. And two, it's a beach, and there's many beaches on Storm Point. So I would enjoy myself Storm Point, living in one of those huts that no one goes to on the south coast of the map. That's where I would be.
My man's still in Florida. I like it. I like that. All right, good thinking.
Right.
I like it. All right, Mr. Kakalakis, what are we thinking?
World's Edge, and I'm going to the tree. Gives me oxygen. It's gonna bear fruit and wood for shelter if those buildings get destroyed. Tree gets a little hype if it's a final zone, but it's not a big POI early on.
Yeah, he's gonna die in 0.5 seconds. Everyone lands tree. Everyone lands tree. I'm outlasting you.
I'm like, Colin's answer was like long-term survival. It provides wood and sustenance. I'm talking about a game of Apex, brother. I'm not talking about Don't Starve.
Colin, what game are you playing?
I'm playing. What is it called? What was that? What was the game for the Switch called that everybody played? That everybody
Breath
that
of
you
the Wild?
traded?
Huh?
No. It had like the little villagers
Mario.
in it. It had the little villagers in it.
Oh,
Kingdom
Animal
of
Crossing.
Keflings? Kingdom of Keflings?
No.
No, not Kingdom of Keflings, bro. No. Animal Crossing, New Horizons.
Animal Crossing, that's it. I'm playing Animal Crossing in Apex. There you go.
I like
Dude,
it, man.
Kingdom
That's
of
hype.
Keflings was a great game.
Kingdom of Keflings. Is that the one where they? No, I think that's a different one. That was
You had a
Lemmings.
bunch of
Very
little
different
Keflings
game.
building a village. You can kick each other. It was great.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, that was
I like that. Inherent violence. That's good. Thank you very much for that, Fallout. Yeah, that's the first thing you remember. That's like Sonic, the Chow Gardens. I don't remember taking care of them. I just remember throwing them off cliffs. That was a dark childhood.
Did you throw the penguins off in Mario? In Super Mario 64?
All
Did you
day.
throw the
All
penguins?
day. I saw that thing. He just straight off right in front of his poor mother.
Were you
That
the guy
poor
in Fable
penguin.
that always chose the evil path and kicked chickens around the entire town?
He
That
was
you-
the chicken chaser.
Oh,
His
chicken
title was
chaser!
Chicken Chaser.
Chicken chaser! No, of course. I was a hero. Much like the heroes that are here on the show today, our wonderful community of active duty and veteran players. Guys, you guys really, every single time that we feature Apex, you guys come out swinging. I love watching this game. I love hearing you two cast it because it is straight up hype. As much as I love Black Ops, so the week that you guys are off, that game is just like, people are going down. They're going down quick. They're going down easy. Apex has that strategy that I love. People, I mean, the plays are just sick. It's just fun to watch. It's my
Keep
boys. All right.
Keep going.
Now,
Keep gassing up
would you
Apex.
like
I
any
love it.
challenges? Okay, now game one, we did see kind of a blowout, a very, very skilled team. Would you like to issue them a challenge? Last week in Black Ops, we had a team that went like 30-2. Our casters told them only use sniper rifles, and they did. Would you like to challenge them tonight? I'm sure they're listening. What would be the hardest way to win the next Apex game, boys?
I'd say the P2020s, but they already did that. They were using P2020s. There's a lot of
like half of the meta right now. You see so
It
many.
is, I
squad
know. It
rockets.
is, I know. There's that was the OG way. That was the OG challenge. There's a lot of things we can do. We can do melees only. Let's save it for game 3 though, because there's still prize pool in the
got it.
line. There's still qualifiers in the line. Let's save it for game 3 selects.
Do it, boys.
Target spotted.
Thank you, brother. All right, man. Fallout here, joined alongside Colin, the Crow Clark, jumping back into some Apex Legends action. Dropping here in Monument, keeping an eye on RG Gears, who we know has played in a variety of these competitions, part of the Regiment Gaming community. Shout out to Gears and the entire squad joining Gears of Pink Demon and Heavy Chevy.
Heavy Chevy is just going to be loading up and loading out here. R945 early game loadout if I've ever seen when they're trying to get into somebody's grill playing the Newcastle. Meanwhile, his teammates, they're finding a few different extra positions, but you know, we're in what was one of the most, if not the most famous POI in all of Apex, the fragment buildings. Back when you had the 4-story parking garage that everybody seemed to find themselves in for some reason or another in every pub game ever of Apex Legends, John.
That's right. You had that. You had the streamer building, content building, all types of madness that you'd see, you know, watching Fade, wall bouncing around in Fragment. Good times indeed. As we're switching on over to Team 13, dropping over in near Climatizer, where there's a team just north of them as well. Currently an Epicenter looting up. Might decide to push that north team in Climatizer, but for now, just going to continue to loot. Finds the sword though. So, there's
the
the
heirlooms.
Sword. That's the heirloom. There's the sword. As we see a sword on screen here for the first time.
2020 in a triple take. They're going to continue to load up here, and I kind of like this. This is a much slower map. By this time, I think we were down to a top 14, top 13 situation. 3 teams have been eliminated thus far, starting with 20 down to 17. Not full up, though, as we see only 49 players left alive. So on board with Toxic and Co. We see where there could be a couple of fights breaking out toward the fragment situation, but down at the very bottom, I think Sick might find himself in a 2v1 or a 3v1. He's got one teammate, so 3v2, 3 teammates down at the launch site. So we could have a little bit of a battle as teams try to rotate north in this position as they find themselves bottom side. But we go over here to the train graveyard and just sliding around, triple take in hand, looking back and forth, not able to find anybody yet. So, John, we are in a very slow early game here on World's Edge. A lot of looting, a lot of people finding their positioning. And, of course, you talk about it last week, trying to get to those consoles to find the next ring location could be a huge benefit in this map.
Yeah, that's right. And it's almost like they all claimed POIs in a Discord or in chat before the game, because it's not often in a tournament like this you see a really clean start where there's no 50-50 fights off the rip. Obviously, it makes it a little easier when there's only 17 squads in the lobby, but nonetheless, by variance statistics alone, you would expect one team to drop on one another. So I think they may have claimed POIs, and as a result, things are slowing down a little bit. We do have a northern zone here. Teams are starting to rotate through and take their positions. Salt Dog going to get tagged up quite a bit and forced to pop a Phoenix kit, courtesy of that triple take.
If they did that all on their own, picked POIs all on their own, with nobody to push them in that direction, are you like a proud Papa Bear that they did that all on their own?
I would be very proud. Unless they are doing the new, I actually don't know, the new LGS settings where you pick a POI in front of a draft. I don't know if that is the case here.
L-Star shredding!
L-Star's dominant. L-Star's so strong right now, and oh my god, that team just got eliminated from the lobby faster than you could blink. It literally just eliminated, wiped out, obliterated.
Salt Dog says, hey, look, you want to come and drop a follow, drop a sub, whatever it may be, because he's got Twitch in his tag as well. And we're seeing his teammate Random being tagged up just a little bit. And another team is going to try to find themselves in this situation here shortly to try to get into the action. But that's going to be Random going down, I believe. Salt Dog having to try to get, this is going to be Myoto Fury. We talked about him last game. Ash tack out, now with Thermite getting thrown. Salt Dog playing the ballistic, and I've always loved that character. I just adore the ultimate, having the extra added movement speed, the infinite ammo. I just always love his story. I also love his story, so I really hope Salt Dog comes away with a highlight reel here.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do something miraculous. He has the Rampage with the Thermite, so he can tick away there, but needs his teammate to come flank through ASAP. Crispy Bacon comes or gets the knock, cloaked Crispy Bacon and Motive Fury, too strong, and it's going to force the last member of the Bloodhound of this team to run away with their tail between their legs.
Yeah, I just need to take a second here and rotate out of this position. Motive Fury, they're going to get the final blows in that situation. They're going to be able to rotate out after they loop back up, but we're going to be on board. Another 3v3 breaking out. Ash ult comes out, but we see the Arc Stars. They're going to push in. Dual P2020s gets the first knock. Second knock comes through. Now it's only one player left alive. They're going to get the finishing blow, and yet another squadron is wiped down. This was down here at the lava siphon area, moving into that top side of the map. So we are getting a chance to see how, as the zone closes, all those teams that geographically landed but so far away from each other are now having to find themselves into an area, into a position where they're having to take fights, having to win for what they have earned in this position.
Yeah, well, Slack said it, and it certainly was true. Hype is the name of the game here in Apex. As things slowed down to start, as everyone kind of took their own POIs, but as before you know it, things sped right back up with some mid-game fights. That's what you expect in Apex. I always kind of called it a roller coaster as an analogy, right? In a roller coaster, you have the first drop, which is kind of a nice drop, but nothing too crazy, maybe some early fights, and then things slow down for a little bit as you're working your way back up to the second drop, and then another drop happens. It's crazy, it's hype, all types of excitement, and then things slow back down as you work your way back up to that final drop, which is the late game of Apex Legends, and things get crazy in the final ring. As you saw right here, calm before the storm, but the storm has certainly delivered.
Storm is starting to deliver as it is forcing teams into fights, whether they like it or not. And I mean, they're going to go for a little bit of a long range rotation here, but what they have no idea, but we are of benefit of the mini-map, is that there is a team that may squish them as they come into the Harvester area. We're going to have 3 teams in a very small space in just a few moments. On board with this altar, I believe SNO, Undone, med-kitting up. I don't know if they have the intel, though, that team is behind them. I do not know if they have any concept. So it's Eagle and they could very easily get the jump on Undone and Co here if It's Eagle has the chance to get sights on as they come out of the zone. One team on that zip line as well. They're going to be boogieing out on the balloon, but they hear the shots and now they know, hey, we're right behind somebody. We have a chance to maybe get a finish, maybe get a little bit of an ambush here onto a squad, and they could get their own meds and heals back. We're going to get shots out from the scout. Triple threat. Tag back up. They're going to be full shielded. One shot to survive on that Revenant, not popping their ult, not popping their tack either to get away here. It's Eagle also getting tagged up, and that was a great little turn and burn. Love the defensive strategy there at the Harvester. Once they got shot on from behind, they turned, got 2 members shielded, and were able to settle themselves back down and push forward at this map.
And meanwhile, back over to Landslide.
I see one.
We see the rotation coming through from Team 7, a team currently sitting on high ground. That's a really good power position, but the arc snare is going to connect. The damage with the rampage is going to connect as well, but the nades miss.
Yeah, the shots ringing out from the west side of the map here. We're going to be on board. Rampage out. Shadow looking for somebody up top of the zip lines, top side of the construction. Not going to be able to find anybody. Ash tactical out, looking to try to trap somebody. They get a double hit there, and they're going to get some shots on. There's the first knock. Ash portal will be coming in. They got to go for it here. They can't let that revive get off. Allow this team to get back into this situation. Rampage back out. They get another shield, but no final blow just yet. They're not able to get the finishing touch. And now they're going to be looking for the revive. They're going to be looking for that team, trying not to give away their positioning. They find the player that they had knocked earlier. Claven is going to go down. And we see elsewhere on the map, Bloom Dion is going to get it down on Vitality. And Salt Dog back down again. So they must have gotten the revives in, but somebody must have pushed that respawn ship. So we go here to the top side of the map, all the way up to Skyhook. A bunch of teams are going to start gathering here momentarily. And this is where you said it so eloquently. That second and third drop of the roller coaster is about to start. But we're on that chain link fence right there. Everybody's favorite noise. Tick, 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 to the top of the hill, baby.
I'll share a quick update we just heard from production. This is awesome news. I am so excited. We are going to have to close out the series today for game 3. Last time we did 3 battle royales or triple 3 strikes and then battle royales. This time we're going to be doing team deathmatch for the last game number 3 with the top teams in the lobby. That's going to be awesome. I cannot wait for TDM in game 3. But of course, we have to see who the top teams in the lobby are going to be first.
I'm not mad at that at all. We're going to get to see some real gun skill come through there. Not as much about the rotation, not as much about finding God spot, but indeed finding yourself in a situation where you're able to just overwhelm and overpower your enemy. Lifeline throws it out. They're going to be using that shield to the best of their ability, sliding in, getting some heals as well. Thermite grenades are going to come out. They're going to trap that team to the top side of the map. Toxic looks like they might try to use the zipline. No, they're going to stay here in the defensive position. They're not going to give it up just yet. They know on the 3rd floor, they've got cover from up and down. What they've got to be concerned with is an altar team or possibly a team dropping from the roof onto that little ledge right there. But they're going to continue to keep eyes on every entrance whatsoever. Sliding down to maybe save their teammate. They went for, I believe, a quick pick and weren't able to get it. But now we go on board. Eva 8 shots, ring out. Bride looking to get a final shot, but they're going to be a bridesmaid in this situation. Toxic finds a knock. They're going to be reloading the P2020s. Not able to get a finish just yet. Looking to maybe get a clean up here. They're going to get the revive off. Not able to get anybody else just yet. Gears is down. Pink Demon down as well. Cloak putting in work with the dual P2020s. Toxic is going to rejoin the fray here. They're going to go for a finish. No, they're going to go for a revive on their other teammate. They will pick up Bride and their other teammate, get them both healed up. Cloaked is down. Nobody's there to pick them up. And I believe Cloaked is going to be using that altar to reset his situation all the way back outside of the fight.
What a play from the Lifeline to get the double tap revives, get their teammates back up and alive, now fully healed, and get back in the fight. 9 squads remain. This is a Skyhook finish, which is one of my favorite finishes, but this is unlike any Skyhook finish I've seen. Usually teams just take their buildings, pick their real estate, and camp out till late game. No, not this time around. When you have Exotica, Vaguk on one team playing Alter and Ash, they're flying at their opponents, and look at the kill feed just getting lit up.
No, It's Eagle is doing everything they can to make everybody's life a little bit harder, starting with Markface, but Bride, Kimsey, and I believe Toxic are finding themselves able to set back down. They have a team to their left, either that in the building to their left. They've got a team up top in the middle on that circular building in Skyhook, right there in the heart of everything. But we can see another team rotating in from the east. This is going to get a little dicey depending upon where this next hill is. They don't have all the information just yet, but they will have it in about 30 seconds where they got to go. Clavin is going to get tagged up. Master Duck is trying to be a master shot here, throws out the tactical. Finds one teammate and a couple of tag up shots with a 301. If you can get accurate with that thing, even if it's single shot, you can really make their lives miserable trying to rotate into this next position.
That one actually, I stand corrected. I have said Viguk and Exotica. It's actually Crispy Bacon, Motive Fury, and Co. that are running that same team comp, currently sitting in the God spot, top building in Skyhook, and playing with a lot of aggression. Cloak now doing the exact same thing. Cloaked as Ash, Crispy Bacon as Alter, and Motive Fury as Newcastle. I like this team comp. I like what I'm seeing from this squad with Charge Rifle in hand.
Charge Rifle up top. They're looking to try to find somebody all the way to the top side of the building. First shot misses. Second shot just in front. Third shot rings out again, but no connections just yet. And a little bit of action about to break out. That bow in hand, if you can connect a couple shots here, you could be a little Daryl Dixon for all those Walking Dead fans and really put somebody on the back foot. You can get a couple of those arrows to come across, but now the Ash ult out. They're going to move from building to building here. They're going to get the call out of a team behind them as well. So they know where at least 3 squads are, and it looks like they've rotated themselves away from the squish. They're rotating themselves into a position where everything's in front of them.
Yeah, wise decision. They'll find themselves in that next ring, and they'll have a chance to gatekeep PB and John and the rest of the co that are still rotating through if they find them, if they can spot them out, which they haven't done yet. Again, also running the Ash and Alter combo, which is so powerful right now, especially in game modes tournaments like this. And they'll take this center building, which is a kind of a risky building. There's not a whole lot of cover to deal with unless you quite literally go inside the porta potty. And they leave themselves a little bit exposed. We'll see if that ends up costing them.
Hey, man, when you got to go, you got to go. And sometimes you got to find yourself in there. 4 teams in a small area. Toxic is all by themselves out there by the respawn beacon with their squadron. They're hiding behind the walls, but it looks like It's Eagle is going to be using their nades to try to tag up the doors, maybe even the walls. They see the door open and immediately throw back fire. Motive Fury gets a bleed out on Bride. So that team with Bride and Toxic, they got called out on the outside of the ring and were taken down and out. Top 4 situation here, John, as we come to the final 4 squads with Motive Fury and Cloaked and Crispy Bacon, top side of that God spot. They're going to get tagged up a little bit, but I believe they're going to be able to rotate freely into this building and into this sector in just a moment.
Those are great shots the 30-30 put in right there. One thing we missed, Pure Aqua and co got taken barely Asian. So a USAE team that has a lot of experience in these tournaments got taken up by PB and John and Master Duck. So they said, this is our building now. But I think they aped them and they won the fight. Kudos to PB and John and co for the 3v3 win. And they now make it to top 4. 4 teams remain as this ring's going to be pulling north. This will be a tough rotation for both these squads we see on screen right now.
Yeah, we're going to see Evensta using the Watson to prevent them from really getting tagged up by any fragmentations or throwing those arc stars up there as well. Using the classic Watson barriers to the top side of the roof. So if you decide to Ash ult up there, there's a chance that you walk into one, get stunned, and they're able to return fire. Ash ult coming out, trying to reposition Hikaru and squad over to the building. They're going to be in a tough fight though. PK in hand, shots ring out, beautiful 98 there, getting the squad shield, and now trying to finish off this player with the Nemi in hand. That was great teamwork. Wow. PK in the sling for that ballistic. He uses the PK to open fire, finishes him off with the Flatty Daddy or that Nemi, and they were able to do a beautiful job of holding court in their building, John.
Yeah, great PK shots from PB and John. I pride myself in being a PK lord. PB and John has proven that maybe he's the king of the Peacekeeper. Here comes the push up to high ground now. Rotation is going to be free for Eagle, Evansta, and co. 3 squads remain, and now both teams are going to kind of gatekeep the PB and J. And actually, they're going to get a knock on Duck. The question is, will they push that knock? They really shouldn't. No, they really shouldn't because they're not in zone, and they won't. They're going to let them get the res.
Let him get the res. Crispy Bacon, Cloaked, and Motive Fury rotating around those walls and the side streets here to the left of this team. Captain John's going to have the Ash Tack thrown at him, and Returtle and Master Duck, they're going to try to find their own positions out of that building. They're going to go for that Alter Tack as well, try to get themselves outside the next exterior wall. There's going to be a bit of a fight on the opposite side. Crispy Bacon's going to be tagged up, fully shielded, but no knock coming through. Captain John needs to get off this bat here. They're not going to be able to get that off, but they're going to get taken out by the nemesis of its Eagle. And now I'm just waiting for a team to fly at them. I'm waiting for the ape to come through. They're going to be in the back corner of that parking lot, and they're going to get that revive off on Captain John, or PB and John, excuse me. And they're going to get that revive off, but a lot of nades are going to come out. Thermite's going to come out. Storm as well. And John, this could be it for us because a lot of teams are throwing out a ton of damage in this situation.
Yeah, but they're surviving. They're holding on, and they're going to be able to heal back to full because Cloaked and Co. didn't want to push and didn't want to get third-partied. So some way, somehow, Team 10 is able to survive and revive back to full. We are back to a full 3v3v3 here.
3v3v3 shots ring across those fence lines looking for the opening. Cloaked is just going to be in that cubby, throws the ash tack, will get the stun, knows that at least one or two teammates are tethered into that corner, and as this zone closes in last 30 seconds, they know they have to push out from here. If I'm that ballistic and I've got the ult and the PK and the sling, you got to find yourself an opening to get down and dirty. You got to get in close and get those shots to hit like you held court last time. But Cloaked, they got the havoc in hand. They are throwing out shots, and they are making sure that PB and John have nowhere to go.
Insane.
All they're going to do is be able to get hurt.
That's right. Colin, is this Saturday Night Fever? Because these guys are staying alive like the Bee Gees right now. I don't know how they're doing it, how they're pulling it off, but they're somehow still in it. Not for long, though. But meanwhile, where's the other team? If I'm this third squad, I'm using this opportunity to try and get Godspot and to try and do some damage and maybe close this game out. Nonetheless, good damage being put there. Cloak's going to get the knock here. He gets one. We see a bubble drop. Here comes the push. Full team of 3 here for Team 15.
Battery going to come out for Cloaked, and we see where it looks like Motive Fury pulled out the 2020s. Wasn't able to get any damage on. Crispy Bacon live and in living color. Going to throw out the altar tack. Get back to the other side of that fence line. Top two teams, 3v3. Newcastle wall is keeping them a little bit safe in this situation. Minute, 21 seconds. But I believe Cloaked and Co. have the better positioning here. I believe they have longer outside of the zone than this squad does. They have to be careful because as the zone, oh no! It's all over, John. Are they gonna be able to overcome the situation? You see the knocks, you see the downs, you see the champion screen. I believe Cloaked and Co. were able to come away with it.
That was Cloaked and Crispy Bacon clutching a 2 versus 3 after Evansta dominates with the 30-30. What a performance, what a game, and what a finish here for our last Battle Royale match of the night, Slacks. Wow.
Bruh, is this normal for Apex? This is the hypest shit I've ever seen in my life. Ain't no way.
Apex, baby.
What? That was so sick. What a clutch, man. That was nuts. You guys just live this life normally? This is just your lives? This is insane.
This is the life we live. Every game we cast gets to be that hype. This is why we love Apex Legends, my friend. We got to get you on it.
All right, we got the highlights from ID Me here. Absolutely phenomenal series as we saw here so far in these first 2 Battle Royale games. Thanks you again to this community for getting enough people to get us these Battle Royale lobbies, because I got to tell you, I am loving it.
Yeah, it's one of a kind, Colin. Obviously, this early game here, we saw a slow start, and then things picked up pretty quick.
Yeah, that's the way World's Edge is. You see, especially when they pick those separate POIs, you get a chance to loot up, you get a chance to push into those zones, but it only ramps up. Everything is ratcheted one more notch as the game goes on, and then you get to those final few teams. That top 3 was rock, paper, scissors, and they were finding themselves in too many draws until finally somebody threw rock and the other 2 threw scissors. They said, let's take this chance to get into their face, and it was not to be today. It was not to be denied. I loved the way that Cloaked and Co. were able to use that shield and use the Newcastle wall to tag up and continue to put out enough damage to solidify their victory. This is a different mentality from just 2 weeks ago, John. I told you I wanted to see not just high kill games, but I wanted to see finishers. I wanted to see closers, and we damn near had Wolf of Wall Street in both game 1 and 2.
Yeah, we absolutely did. Unbelievable showing from a variety. I mean, look, PB and John also went huge, had an MVP-like performance in this fight right here, getting pushed by a full squad and dominates with the Peacekeeper, doesn't miss a single shot. Switches to the flatline Nemesis combo somehow and ends up going even crazier. And of course, here's the late game. Cloak was just such a nuisance on PB and John and Co. Finally took them out. And then these 30-30 shots gives them a full look. They all have full health at this point. 3v2, and Cloak says,
No way, no how. Double P 2020's in a dream, and that Havoc. The Havoc for Cloaked was ringing out. It was singing like an opera singer from Fifth Element. It was hitting all the high notes as it got knocks on PB and John in the earlier fight, and then helped solidify that final one. He did a magnificent job, even with that ballistic running around with the slinged PK with a Flatty Daddy Nemi in his primaries. That is a hard combo to overcome, especially in the mid to short, and somehow found a way to turn that bad boy on its head like he was a pancake and cook the other side.
Fantastic work, Colin. All right, guys. Now, we do make this event for our communities, for the active duty and, the vets. Do we ban the PK for life? Is this what we do? No. Come on. I mean, I'm just saying.
You're asking two Gears guys if you should ban the one weapon in Apex that was made after a Gears of War weapon, the Gnasher. It was designed after the Gnasher. And no, absolutely not.
That's what I like to hear, my boys. Give it to them legit. PK ain't broke. Get up the skill. Get up the snuff, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Fantastic. All right, guys. So I am so pumped for our last one. We are going to do a death match. It is going to be a 3v3 of our two winners. The winners from game 1 and winners of game 2. We're going to go into this death match. We're going to find out who is the better team. Now, that's a lot different than BR, obviously. Have you guys had a lot of experiences casting these kind of deathmatch games? Have you been through this before?
I have. I've casted a few team deathmatch games in Apex. Usually it's 6v6. I don't know how many 3v3s. 3v3 deathmatch is how a lot of the pro teams like warm up. So you don't really cast it often because that's just kind of warm ups or just like basically scrims or working on your gun skill, your positioning, etc. So I'm excited to see a little 3v3 action. It's going to be really, really slow because the maps are designed for 6v6. It's first to 50. So we might want to do first to 25. Otherwise, it's going to be a really drawn out game. But nonetheless, it's going to be a ton of fun to watch. I can't wait.
Absolutely. Colin, you have any experience in this?
I'm excited because all my experience comes from the opposite end of the spectrum. I just kind of would watch guys warm up and cast it over myself because I wanted to see how guys' mentalities were going into tournaments. You knew that they were warming up the hands, they were warming up the guns, they were trying to get themselves in the right mindset. We are rotating here, not I'm taking a fight. We are shooting this target, not I'm going for the counter. And you could really see whose game was on and who might be a little bit shaky going into tournaments. So this is one of those situations where I say I sit in the lab. I love watching guys stream these because you get a feel for whose gun skill is just ratcheting up, getting ready. And you're like, oh my gosh, Dooman's, if they had an accuracy stat, Dooman's about to go off the Richter scale. He's going to make people shake in the boots.
That's what I like to hear. Fantastic. All right, and we will have the winner of this deathmatch will be the official winner of the Apex Esports segment for this week. That means that they get the automatic invite to that LAN qualifier. They get the prize money for today, and they are put into that drawing for the all expenses paid vacation brought to you by Westgate Resorts. So very excited to see how this one turns out. Paula, I love the suggestions. I think we'll implement that next week. As I said, this show, we are not trying to pretend like we are experts at all. We are trying to build this show to be what you guys want it to be, as much fun as humanly possible, and to give our wonderful community members here in our service members prizes and as much as we can. So,
dude, this format's all slaps. Let me be very clear. You guys killed it with the format this week. Winner from game 1, winner from game 2, 3v3 team deathmatch in game 3. That is brilliant. I can't wait to watch this unfold. It's gonna be a fun one.
You know what? I can't either. It's going to be great. And every single week here at Gamers and Guardians, we hope to get even better and better. So as long as we have you two continuing to join us, I'm sure we will get that way 100% of the time. But you guys at home need to continue joining us as well. Don't forget, if you got wiped here today at Apex, I don't blame you. I wouldn't have lasted 5 seconds. You're free to sign up next time, though. This is not like a normal tournament. Normal tournaments get harder as every week progresses. Our tournament gets easier, okay? When you qualify for LAN, you're done. You can come by second place next week if you get beat by those guys again. Now you qualify for LAN. So just because you got stopped this week, don't sign up for next week, because your chances for prize money, LAN, and free vacations increase every single week. We have 30 seconds left, gentlemen. Any predictions here? Who do you think is going to take it? Any ideas?
I love that question. I was hoping you'd ask that question. It's tough to predict. Two great teams, a lot of competitive players on both teams. From what I saw, though, I think TDM's all about raw skill. I think I got to give it to Team Exotica. That's why I got winning. Colin, how about you? One word.
We cooking, boys. We've been cooking. I got
battle
two,
cry
boy.
from here on out.
We
It used to be Leroy Jenkins, now it's Vagug. It's Vagug!
All right, let's get into the action.
Thank you, Slacks. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Game 3 of the Gamers and Guardians Tournament Series. This is the Esports Series, Apex Legends, best FPS esport there is, IMO. And we got a 3v3 team deathmatch to finish things off here. Winners from Game 1, winners from Game 2, and a nice Ash Snare, plus some great grenades. Oh, they're going to melt. They're made like a bunch of chickens in a chicken coop right now. Absolutely dominated to start, but they actually didn't pick up any kills. They somehow all survived.
Yeah, ton of damage, but no kills coming through. Vaguk's going to reach out here with the shield out. He's going to try to get some finishing blows, car in hand. Slides across the second level here of the train station. Is going to be looking for anybody to poke their head out. Exotica is going to find themselves back to full shield, full health. And I like the loadouts that we've got right now. A couple of cars, 30199 in the situation for Grems, but all the way up top, Exotica using their gravity lift on the horizon. Space Mommy herself has made an appearance, and oh, look at the quick little rotation out from the Alter Tack. Gets them out of harm's way for just a minute more.
Yeah, 2-1 score right now. This is insanely close. Tension's so tight you can cut it with a knife. As you see on board right now, these two teams are playing incredibly cautious, respecting each other. But as I say, that action finally picks up. Cloak last alive, and you better believe they're going to take this 2v1. Cloak gets taken out. Oh, the movement! The schmovement from Cloak! But finally, the rotation is going to come through from the last person who just spawned up. It was a great rotation, a great finish.
Ooh, good little call out there. He gets tagged up a little bit from behind, gets a quick turn, call out tag, and is able to rotate out here 5-2 in favor of Exotica and Co. Cloaked and Co. top side of the building. They're trying to look across here to the top of the train station. They know what the plan is. Exotica picks that horizon, space bombing yourself to get them on top of the train station and use the God Spot, use the elevation to their benefit. Vaguk is going to start creeping up here, climbing up wall after wall, playing a little Spider-Man. Spidey senses tingle, gets a beautiful one clip there, and the headshot, secondary kill, looking for 3, won't be able to find it, but keeps his team in a 4-kill differential. Gonna be kicking that door down. Ain't no way, ain't no how you can find yourself shielded back up in this situation, buddy.
That was a 1v2. First a 1 clip, then almost another 1 clip. Takes out 2 by himself, and then he does damage to the 3rd. Brilliant shots coming through. That is what I meant by the raw skill of this team.
One of the things right now that I think Motive Fury and Crispy Bacon has got to find to be able to come back into this, they've got to find a way to stop Vaguk and Exotica from just pushing their building. What we've seen in the first 2 buildings and now 3rd building is Vaguk finds a small opening and has taken it every time. The only way you're going to get back into this game is if you can defensively stop one of these retakes, one of these pushes. Exotica, top side of the train tracks now, hits that grab lift and is looking into the windows, looking for an angle here, maybe a little 90 degree. Sees Motive on the ground, gets for the shots with the R3, won't be able to get the 301 finish, but will get a ton of damage out. Now going to get challenged by Crispy Bacon, gets tagged up herself, has to find herself a little bit of a safe spot. Nobody dies in this situation, still 10-5, doubling up the score line, but now Vaguk is going to try to rotate around onto Cloak. Throws out the drone, has the ultimate. It's going to go for the shield here as he just wraps the building in an electrical field of doom.
Yeah, that's right. That's a good way to break ice in an initial fight. The shield's gone from one team. Here comes the push. Can they capitalize? The 1 kill comes through. Make it a second. And that's going to be a 3-kill clean wipe for them as they make the lead 13-5, almost tripling the score of their opponents.
John, that's 3 buildings, 3 perfect takeovers by Vaguk, Exotica, and ABC. I just don't, you've got to be able to slow that down, and it looks like we might even have a character swap on the opposing team now. It looks like we might have gotten a Horizon, picked up 2 Space Mommies on the map now.
Yeah, Horizon for Horizon. If you're playing against a Horizon, it means you lose so much in verticality, you got to match it with the Horizon. Wise decision here. Remember, this is a long game. I think this is going up to 40 overall kills. So we got a lot of Apex still to be played.
Yeah, 15-5, but you've got to find a way to stop the bleeding. 16-5. You said tripling the scoreline. They're going to look to quad it up. They're going to be continuing to pour it on here. And this is one of those situations where if you can't find finishes, you are going to find yourself down in such a position that they could just throw bodies at you. As long as they find one kill, they find themselves an overall victory, John. Now they found themselves defensively in a building again, and we've seen it already with Cook and Co. They are so good at this retake. You got to be careful, but a good kill comes through for Motive Fury and Squad.
Look, this is a game of momentum, and right now the momentum's flipping in favor of the red team. If they can get these kills clean, they can then start to snowball themselves, but they didn't do it fast enough. They allowed the last member who's dead to respawn and get back in the action. Now they're going to be trading kills, and trading kills is not going to be enough here.
Yeah, trading kills is not what you need if you are on red squad. You're going to need to find a couple in your favor. I'm going to go with Grams. I keep seeing the ACEBG, but I gotta remember the name Grams. I got to just call it that, not go with the first part of the squad name. Grams is going to go back to the top side of the building as they're going to see Cloaked push up there with the grab lift. He's going to be tagged all the way up, maybe one shot here. Teammate as well, Crispy is one shot as well, and Motive Fury is going to drop the smokes as the Bangalore. Try to buy them a little bit of a visibility cover here, but Grams is going to push in with the Ash. I mean, he's just going to get into the grill of everybody from that team that was hurt. Gets the tactical snare as well. Cloaked is falling. Baguk and Grams pushing through the door. They get a second kill, and John still in the area of a triple score lead. 22-8. Need two more to make it a true triple up.
Yeah, they are just pillaging building after building right now. Busting on in like a SWAT team. Can't be stopped is this squad. 22-8, 4 unanswered kills. And Baguk does some good entry damage. Look, that's all that's going to matter is Exotic is going to follow up right after.
All the way up to 23-8 here. Exotica finds that player in the corner. Beautiful shots out from the 9-9, 301 switch. Now they're going to get the mag reloads, and they're going to be looking for where the respawn is of their opponents here.
Yeah, Cloak is grabbing the care package, hoping that something, maybe some type of gold weapon can change their fortune. They need, something short of a miracle if they want a chance to come back into this one. Down by almost 20 kills. That's how good. It's really not what Cloaked and Co are doing wrong. It's just what this team infantry is doing so well.
Crypto drone out, looking for the opponents. They're going to get Motive Fury. He's going to get some shots on, but using this to give some intel and possibly get the shields off. He's going to get that ultimate off as well. And that will give them another shield advantage here. Motive Fury down to one shot. Wasn't able to get tagged up for the last one. No, he did. He got hit with the bow check. That was the bow kill there. Getting the kill. And now to the bottom side of the lava, bottom side of the bridge. And John, once again, another clean sweep for this team infantry. I mean, they are putting on a showcase of talent.
And as you say, talent. The back-to-back bow check shots, one of them's a headshot. They're not missing anything. They're on fire. And now officially, 20 kills ahead, more damage is done. And look at them just swarming. So well played. The teamwork, the positioning, it's not just gun skill. I said gun skill is a big reason why they're going to succeed. It's also their ability to rotate as a team and play as a team of three so incredibly well.
They keep finding openings, and whether it be just a cracked door or a chip in a windshield, they are going to break through whatever they find. There's one, there's two, looking for the third and the burn. 9 kills away, 9 eliminations away from a clean, almost, I would say damn near clean sweep. Less than 10 kills in favor of Team Red, and that's the position we talked about earlier, John. They can just throw lives now and try to get 9 more kills before 21 end up in Team Red's favor.
Yeah, insanity. That's that's a good old-fashioned Call of Duty term, right? Trade kills. So you just push this 3, and yeah, maybe red team might get the first, you get the second, red team gets the third, you get the fourth. As long as you keep trading kills 1 for 1 or 2 or 1 for 2, even 1 for 3 at this point, they'll win the game as long as they continue to do exactly that.
31-11. Team Smoke go off top of the grab, but they're gonna get the shots off. Baguk is full red. Baguk goes down. Grams is looking for his own retake, and he's not going to be able to find it as he gets shielded, and he's going to back off the backside of the building.
And the min-maxing column, you just saw right there from Grams. He does damage and takes damage, then immediately gets back to healing back up. That's what min-maxing is. in FPS titles, especially in competitive Apex, competitive Halo, etc. They are min-maxing so incredibly well, both as individuals and as a team. And that's what makes the difference. Bait switch. Not missing with the Mastiff. And gets a double kill. They can't be stopped.
2-for-1 special, might as well have said pull, because he treated them like clay pigeons. No matter what side of that stairwell they came out of, he used that Mastiff to perfection, put him down in the ground, and that was just one more step forward. 6 eliminations to go. Exotica rotating back around. This is going to be Graham's bottom side of the building, looking for maybe a zip line here up. Is going to take it up to at least the 3rd floor. No, he's going to take it all the way to the top level. Havoc shots ring out. He's going to push forward, using the Ash mobility to his benefit, but 2 kills will come through. And Grams is going to chill out here at the bottom side of the building, throws his tack to make sure that he doesn't get pushed through that door. Another little sprint out here. Mastiff comes out, gets the first shot, gets the knocks, goes for the turn and burn, has to reload the 301, won't be able to get it. 4 kills left, the full squad wipe +1. Now just 3 to go. 1 full squad remaining, Fallout, and we will have our overall victors, our champion of champions here tonight.
Yeah, that was so well played from Grams right there. Goes to low ground, waits for his teammates to spawn back up, and just buys as much time as possible, baits all 3 members of his opponents down, and allows his teammates to flank. That's the difference making that is done. Again, min-maxing, maximizing output, minimizing your input or how much damage you're taking. And that's really the name of the game for this squad. From start to finish, it's been a masterclass in team deathmatch in Apex Legends. Team Vaguk & Co. can't be stopped.
Yeah, Vaguk is going to get some damage on. He's going to watch Grams go down. Here comes the grab lift from Exotica, trying to get into a position to try to get one of these last 2 kills. 38 to 18, Crispy Bacon tagged up, but no shield comes through. 301 reload out. Vaguk actually shot across the top side of the roof and was trying to pick off one player as he did, and he got it to go. So 1 final elimination, and Team Infantry, Grams, Exotica, Vaguk will find a victory, and there it is. The Havoc rings through and rings true. Might as well call them Verizon or AT&T. It don't matter, because service was perfect in that situation.
Brilliant plays, and ended with a brilliant call from Colin with yet another metaphor, simile. The king of metaphors and similes is this guy, Colin the Crow Clark. And the king of TDM, well, it's Vaguk, it's Graham, and it's Exotica. Very well played there, Slacks.
Absolutely. What a pleasure to watch. Absolute beating. Yeah, well, maybe we should do the 25 next time. Let's see the absolute stopping out there. But very fun to see indeed. Hey, after all, we do know our top team from this week and so confident to bring them into that LAN qualifier. So they have proved their worth through both Battle Royale and through Team Deathmatch. And congratulations to our boys there who will be getting that money. And I got to say, I've never been gucked harder in my life. That was fantastic. I really had a great time. So thank you so much for that
Slacks
performance.
loves getting gucked.
I do.
I pulled a hip last time I did, so I'm glad Slacks is doing good.
I love that we just turned his gamer tag, Vaguk's gamer tag, into a thing. Can we make this a meme officially?
Oh my goodness, highlights. We should show every single kill here for that. That'd be great. As ID me, we're gonna see a lot of our kills coming out as we do have our victors coming from this deathmatch. Anything in particular stand out for you, gentlemen?
Colin, you go first.
Look, I love the bait and switch, the gefilte fish. That's the term I love to use. You give a little bit of damage, and then your teammate steps out, and you said, wait a minute, this guy ain't been shielded, he ain't been shot on. What is with this? And they did a masterful job of it through those first 3 or 4 engagements. No matter what building they went to, Motive Fury and Cloaked & Co., no matter what building they found them in, no matter what verticality they tried to use, they had no answer. This was a pop quiz on a different subject by Vaguk, Grams, and Exotica. It was almost overwhelming in certain situations, but the only way you're going to get better, the only way you're going to be able to fight against these kinds of squads is showing up and showing out week in and week out and taking them on, because iron only sharpens iron, my man.
Yeah, Colin with the team kind of discussion, which I agree with entirely. But for me, the biggest standout was the tracking. I was so impressed by the gun skill from every single member in this lobby, but particularly from Viguk in that 1v2 and so many more examples, the R301 at long range. Yeah, the teamwork was great, the bait and switch, the rotations as a team, but the individual skill and the tracking and the accuracy was unbelievable.
Absolutely. Yep. A lot of great skills in pretty much every aspect of the game, I have to say. Super fun to watch and super rewarding to be able to do this with this community, showing up, having these amazing performances, and hopefully we get to see more of them in the coming weeks as well. So again, if you did get that second place today, don't worry, because I'm sure a first place is in your future in the next coming weeks. That was so fun to watch. So we'll see all these kills. We don't have to play them all, but I like it. It's a good trip down memory lane here as we get ready for our, our next week. Hey, Fallout, when do they bring it back to the arena, my man? You got connections here. What can you do for us?
Wait, what are we bringing in? The arena?
Yeah. Some people were saying, you got to get the
arenas. The game mode. You mean the arena's the game mode in Apex?
Arenas, yes.
Oh, arenas, dude. I missed that. It's funny you say that because I was literally just thinking that as I was casting both Battle Royale and TDM. So whoever did say that in chat or sharing a brain, I don't think arenas is coming back anytime soon, though, sadly. But I do miss myself some good old fashioned clean 3v3 6v6 arenas.
Okay. Do you prefer these battle royales, Colin, or do you like the deathmatch? What's your most favorite game mode of all time in Apex? Because I know, of course, the Apex bigwigs are watching Gamers and Guardians right now.
I might be beating the dead horse, but I really think that what we saw in so many game modes where everybody always talked about it getting watered down because everybody was trying to do a BR, Apex did something special. They took a hero shooter, they put it in a situation where you're collapsed into a zone, and now you've got to find a way to survive. Not only does your team composition matter, your gun skill matters, your positioning matters, your brain matters. You can't just go in there and W key everything. We know that the game is much faster with the way it's played right now, and you might be able to get away with some of that early game stuff, but when you're in there with the best of the best, Apex and its Battle Royale system has bar none done something that nobody else has been able to do, and that's create a perfect concoction of something special that's scintillating and sensational, my man.
Absolutely, and that is why our community continues to vote for it and to show up. So guys, don't forget, we are doing those votes right now. We have them in the chat for what you guys want to play for the rest of the season, and I would not be complaining if you continue to vote for Apex, because we have the best casters in the world here with you, and we have some of the best teams in the world competing as well. So gentlemen, an absolute honor and a pleasure to have you again. I have to say, some of the most fun I ever have on broadcast is with you two. Do any shout outs, call outs before I let you go and have a fantastic night?
I was going to say shout out to the entire Apex community, particularly the military Apex community. I know I do it every single time, but thank you for your service. Genuinely, sincerely, we appreciate you more than you know. And Apex community, we're one of a kind, and we call it the Apex family for a good reason. Keep spreading the word. Let's grow these events, and let's make them even more hype next time. That's my shout out. Colin, what you got?
I just think it's a big shout out to everybody that continues to show up, continues to play in these things. And of course, it is always a humbling experience to be sitting next to you, John. It is always a humbling experience that when I got off for the first week and now again tonight, I've already got several text messages from my friends who were like, dude, how are you lucky to sit across from Fallout and my man Slacks? How do you get to do that? And I'm like, dude, I'm living a dream. I won the lottery. I'm going to wake up in 5 minutes. So please, whatever you do, guys, do not pinch me as of right now. Just let the good times keep rolling.
That's my boy. Guys, thank you so much for your incredible performance. I'm going to let you go. We will see you next time for the next Apex. Have a wonderful night, and thank you for donating your time and your energy to this wonderful community. Appreciate you. All right, well, that will do it, my friends, for week number 3. Guys, this has been one of my favorite weeks that we've done so far, honestly. We had some super hype games. Marvel Rivals was so fun to watch you guys play. I've never really seen that game before, and being able to see your guys' skill on that was unreal good. We had a fantastic time as well for our family game night. Fall Guys was great. Thank you so much for the support from our community. I think we had half the lobby was full of people with their friends, or excuse me, their family members coming in for the family game night, which was awesome. Really love supporting that family get-together time and giving you guys some cash money on that. But, I mean, Apex, come on. So fun to watch, such high skill, such big stakes. So, sincerely, one of my favorite weeks so far, but I'm sure it's not going to be the last of my favorite weeks. We have a lot of fantastic things coming up for you guys. Don't forget, we have 24 total weeks of this culminating in a big old land. So if you're still here watching and you got to play today, thank you so much. Please come and play again. If you know any of your friends that are active duty or veteran that would love to win some money, come in, win some vacations and some prizes. Let us know. We'd love to find that out too. And apparently, we actually do have some information here I am seeing. As I told you guys before, our friends at Westgate Resorts, I would read a little bit about them right now if you'd like, are our partners for this, along with many of our other partners, such as Face the Fight, the Call of Duty Endowment, Onward Ops, of course, but and ID.me, let's not forget. But Westgate Resorts is giving some prizes away, and we are calculating right now who the winner of the all expenses paid vacation will be. But they are still doing an offer for the show itself. You can go ahead and pick 6 destinations. It costs $99, and when you walk in the door, if you can prove that you are a veteran or military member, you get a $100 gift card. So they are paying you $1. There you go, my friend. It is very, very good. So go ahead and sign up if you haven't yet and see if you can get that on Westgate Resorts as we calculate who will be our winner this evening for the all expenses paid trip. All right, so very good to see from there. And we actually do have an interview here. Let's see who we have from that Apex series. Hello, hello, hello. Gentlemen, hello.
What's good?
Gentlemen, welcome, welcome. Who do we have here? I need some introductions. What is up?
So, hello, I'm VGUK, IGO for Team Inferno.
The Guk! We got him! Baby. Fantastic name. I've never been gucked harder in my life. I've been guck-filled. I am so excited to have you here with us today.
Appreciate that.
Who else do we have here? Who else do we have? Sorry.
I'm Exotica. I'm the anchor for Team Inferno.
I'm Ace. I'm the fragger.
There we go. Guys,
Yeah.
I love these terms as well. Where I come from, the anchor means the worst person on the team who carries his teammates down. Quite the opposite here, okay? Anchor is good here. And the fragger is the guy that you vote kick out of your game because, you know, he is griefing, but not in Apex, okay? We saw some good frags, we saw some great anchors, and we saw the gucking. So that was absolutely fantastic. Gentlemen, how did you meet? How did you get here? Tell me the tale of the squad.
So how we first got here is that before, what was it, guys? PSQ? It was two days before roster lock, and we just had a simple conversation, you know, as men. And we just said, you know, we want to team together and see how far we can actually take it. And I don't know if y'all know this, but we are attending the New Orleans Open LAN, so we will be there. Yep.
Hey, big boy pro players. Do you feel good about yourself destroying these poor casual Apex players in your rise to glory? This is a hypothetical. You don't have to feel bad. I thought it was funny.
Nah, I feel
great. Yeah,
was it good competition?
I felt bad. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, you
You're not supposed to say.
Yeah.
There were some good players out there, right? There was some good competition. Things got a little hairy for you guys. I was watching the game.
Both is the homie.
Mm-hmm. We had a couple of friends in there. It was great to see them.
Sure.
Fantastic. And yeah, who served on the team, by the way, if I may ask, if you're comfortable sharing with that?
It's me.
My boy, my boy.
Wait, what did you say?
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the history, man? If you're cool.
Yeah. So I'm currently active duty right now, actually, but I'm in the Navy. I'm an IT in the Navy. Yes, sir.
Fantastic.
I really do.
All right. Well,
what was that? Sorry.
No, go, man. You got it.
I appreciate y'all like hosting this tournament for, you know, keeping it vets and everyone friends to play. That's really awesome of y'all. We really do appreciate that a lot.
Oh, man, we appreciate you. That's why we do what we do here. We love to give back to you guys for all the stuff that you do, and we also love watching you guys frag people. It is the highlight of my day. So I never get to watch some Apex. This is high-quality stuff there, gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. That's my
you talking
boy,
about the tap? Yeah, what are you talking about? Hold on. You know who's on
Whoa, yo!
Yeah.
Look at that. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
What's with all the buff people today? I got nothing, guys. You guys are just the.
You ain't got
popping
nothing, man. Come on, man.
Kid,
You might have to
I
get a
can
tap
lift more
one
than me
day.
today. God
Might have
damn.
to.
All right. Any advice that you want to give out there? Of course, you guys have won. You're free to play again, but you are automatically into that land qualifier that we'll be having at the end of the year with that big prize pool that we're collecting over our 24 episodes. You can play again.
Sweet.
But you will not be winning that full prize pool. You will not be getting that size in the land. You might just be able to come and stomp some people, though. Any advice to your opponents out there as our official pro team going into their esports qualifiers coming up? What would you like to say to your opponents? What can they do?
Shit. Hey, don't get gucked on. It's the only thing I can say.
Okay.
Hey, man, just keep on trying, you know? Don't give up on your dreams. Keep on chasing it.
Ah.
Yes, sir. Chase the bag.
All right, that's what I like to say. All right, guys. Well, you guys have acquired that bag, so congratulations, and thank you so much for playing. It was so fun to watch you guys. Really, really good stuff. Now, of course, this is the time. I must give each of you your opportunity for shout-outs, call-outs, anything that you want. Get out there, talk to this community, talk to friends or family. It's all yours. We'll start things off with the guckening. What do you got for me, man?
Hey, I'll go ahead and say I appreciate my boy Matt. You know what I'm saying? We've been through a lot through like the little Apex career that we done had, and you know it's finally paying off. So let's keep on grinding, my boy. Let's do it.
I'll go next. Shout out Team Inferno. That's my team. We rocking it. Shout out everyone. For real. Shout out to all the vets and military people funding this. We appreciate it a lot. That's all I got.
All I got is shout out the boys, man.
Yes,
Shout out the
sir.
boys.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. We hope to see you again. Keep playing, keep having fun, and join us next time. It is an absolute pleasure. You guys have a great night. Take it easy on our poor Apex players next time, okay? Give a little mercy, for goodness sakes.
Of course.
And best of luck in the esports stuff coming up soon, all right? I'll be looking
Thank
for you
you.
guys. You got a fan in me, for sure. All right. We'll see you next time, guys.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Thank you, guys. Oh, those guys were great. Absolutely fantastic. You know, every time we do these interviews with this community, it is so hyped. So love meeting you guys, love talking to you. And from the bottom of my heart and all of our partners here, including Face the Fight, including Westgate Resorts, including, of course, Onward Ops, Call of Duty Endowment, Gold Star Gamers, everyone here, thank you for all that you guys do. We do this because we love you guys, all that you've done for us, and everything that you have sacrificed and put forth towards us. So please utilize these resources that we have laid out for you with our partners here today. Utilize that cash that we'll be playing you every week, and get ready to join us again. And I do believe that our time has come to announce the vacation winner, all expenses paid vacation. Hope you're in the chat right now. This one is going to be going to Big Igloo. Big Igloo, congratulations. Random winner of the week, one of our winners. So well done, Mr. Big Igloo. You will be getting that paid vacation, baby, thanks to Westgate Resorts. Guys, that's going to do it for us this week. Don't forget, if you haven't signed up, you should right now. I gotta look at the signups right now. It's filling up, baby. We got 17 already. Spots are limited. First come, first serve. Unless you already signed up for Marvel Rivals this week and you didn't get to play, then you're automatically going into Marvel Rivals next week. But first come, first serve. Get in there. Sign up for next week. Don't forget to vote on what you guys want to see for our esports segment for the rest of the season. We're sticking to what you guys vote for, and we will see you next time. That is it from us over here at Gamers and Guardians. We'll see you for week 4. Keep on keeping on, and I'll see you guys in the Discord. Peace.